Ah, god damn it. Well, hello. Yeah, that's me. And it's time for Rogue Trader. Or maybe actually not. I don't know. So, after checking VODs for my previous Rogue Trader streams, I noticed a really fucking frequent audio popping. Yeah, and I saw that it was my setup. I saw that I fucked up my setups. Well, there was some issue on my side. But then I checked my last stream of Lunaset, and everything worked perfectly. I didn't notice any audio popping at all. And so it seems that this is a rogue trader somehow fucking me up. And I tried to do stuff, Google stuff. Nothing helped. I think the audio popping is still here. So just tell me how annoying it is. I'll try to search into it a bit deeper next time. But if it's too frequent, just tell me. I think I'll just stop the stream. I don't wanna stream it like this, especially considering all the voice acting. Yeah. Anyway, God, this is very annoying, and it's kind of weird because I think it wasn't a problem in the beginning when I started streaming Rogue Trader, right? I don't remember any issues with audio popping. Any fucking... Yeah. So yeah, please tell me. Yeah, anyway. Let's go. I'll try to distract myself from this. Actually focus on the game. Yeah, so what happened last time? Last time we defeated a bunch of Dark Eldars. Let's just explore some new systems. Whatever. Pirates, nice. So blocking the planet. Ships augurs have detected a non-native mineral cluster on the planet's surface. All the remains of an ancient asteroid shower. The substance is valuable, but collecting it will not be easy. The asteroid sits right above numerous underground caverns. The ancient tunnels and walls are incredibly unstable and will likely not bear the weight of a large group of humans, let alone shuttle. So let me do one thing. Let me do one thing. Alright, non-native mineral cluster on planet surface probably remains of entrance storage shower. The substance is valuable. I mean, obviously I'm taking risks. What are you talking about? The crew's expertise made it possible to collect the mineral without disturbing the ancient caverns. This is actually kind of disappointing. Expected more casualties. Alright. Provisions. Huh? I can... What? Archaeotech mechanism fragment. Surviving piece of an archaeotech mechanism for unknown purposes. Discovered among the wreckage of an ancient imperial vessel on one of the planets in Number 4. I believe this is for Opticon, right? Not requires an extraction. Okay. Do I deal with pirates? Yeah, alright, whatever. Let's deal with pirates. I'm just curious about the planet.
I lift up my voice in prayer for this vessel and its hollowed guns.
Yeah, sure, Jonta, sure. Let's go to the story level of difficulty.
Commence torpedo launch.
Can I? Yeah, can keep this.
Fury. Sail upon the seas of void. Commence the symphony of macro cannons. Initiate
Okay,
macro
that's
cannons.
a very good first turn. Which one? Yeah, they're already escaping. Wow, these pirates are pretty. Yeah, I kind of destroyed them morally already. Are they both going to escape in 3 turns? Or it's only 1? This is part that is a bit confusing to me. I will assume just because the game doesn't actually show me which ship is trying to escape, is that they will both escape. Which means, let's go make a jump. Yep. Oh, they're attacking my torpedoes. Yeah, I'll take it. And hopefully my torpedoes will be able to reach that ship. Actually, now that I think about it, them trying to escape might not be the worst result, right? I imagine I'm going to miss out on some experience. But apart from that,
Engage the macro cannons.
the quicker the whole combat will finish, the better. As far as I'm concerned, 6.
The destination is known.
I mean, I guess you can actually look at the... Yeah, you can look at the portrait of a spaceship. Right? Yeah, I think so. So I guess this is the one who's trying to escape. So this is how you can, like, figure out who's escaping, I guess? Huh. Hello, Mono. You're not suffering very much, Heresy? I mean, I basically, I switched to, you know, easy level of difficulty, so... Oh, that was torpedo. I started controlling a ship. Yeah, I am... I just don't know, like, the type of suffering that space combat introduces is just... It's a bit too much for me, I think. Can I... Okay, yeah, this one can reach it. Wow, one hit. Yeah, actually, I can see them, probably like the little message. And they're actually running away from me. Wow, this is... I think this is the first. I don't remember seeing other like enemies retreating like this.
Sail upon the seas of void.
Warp jump. They might be able to escape, actually. Again,
Void
I don't
Master,
really
if you
mind.
please.
Actually, I don't think I can reach them. Can I? Yeah, the battle is over. Well, at least I got 2 ships, I guess. Let's go back to normal. Did nothing. Right. So this is where the Darganus is. I can try to... Yeah, let's try to go for a warp travel. We might get an encounter. A warp breach. This time trouble came straight as a bridge. Malodorous mist teeming with the swaying nightmarish figures has rolled through the ventilation shafts into the command center. The officers are suffocating from the wave of corruption. There is no time to deliberate battle, yeah. Okay. Do I need anyone else? Probably not. Let's see what kind of encounter this one will be. I'm kind of hopeful after the first warp encounter where we had to when we were ambushed in our like room.
Oh,
And then Abelard came to help.
Your demise.
None of you shall survive!
Okay, I think this one is also more unique. Yeah, I'm curious what is... Hello zombie, hello. I have allies in this fight. And no one is leveled up. Well, whatever. 21. It seems to be like yeah, there's plague bearers behind. Note all of the allies. Yes. Actually, wait a second. There is kind of... Yeah, they don't seem to be very reliable. I mean, there are guys that have like 48 health. Let's try it out. Oh, I didn't group my... Whatever. It's alright. Okay, that's annoying. That's kind of annoying how this very nice cover spot is taken by an ally. Whatever. Okay, let's do our usual stuff. Buff our favorite boomer. Oh wait, do you... Oh, that's annoying visual bug. The fact that I don't see the amount of action points I have. Okay, so Abelard can... Oh, I did. That was a misclick.
Let's see.
So Abelard can...
Victory is imminent.
Can reach this guy.
One fewer target.
There are left and right sides, but yeah, it's just like a bunch of crew members. Yeah, it should be okay. Okay, let me... Wait. I have 5 action points. This is not right. I've spent at least 4. Huh. Yeah, okay, I don't know.
Schemes within schemes.
I must now go to watch horror films, my friend, who cannot watch anything with blood, zombies, violence, or ghosts in it, but I wish you a good time. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Mono, for stopping by, and I hope you have a proper, scary horror movie experience with a friend. Yeah, I hope this will not be a horror experience for me. Yeah. Zero. Wait, what? Was that? What was that attack for 0 damage? I guess it's some kind of like a poison attack. I noticed that there's a bit of a theme with all the Nurgle encounters so far. Is that they all kind of rely on this sort of horde slash, you know, cannon fodder kind of like type of encounters where you have to deal with lots of enemies that are just kind of weak, but you know they're kind of like strengths in numbers. Which, I'll be honest, I don't think is very engaging type of encounters. At least so far, they've all been quite tedious because a cannon fodder, right? It doesn't really, at least like at this point of my game, it doesn't really represent a lot of danger, really, right? It's not very challenging to deal with hordes of enemies. It's just tedious. It takes time.
I am a navigator.
Maybe it will get better in the future, but for now...
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I guess the other thing that I like is that, again, there is a bit of a theme for a chaos, specific chaos faction, basically.
Indeed.
That was a parry on the final hit. Of course. Oh, that was... You could... Oh my god, I did not read that visually as something that I can move through, that there is actually a passage here. Yeah, not a fan of the placement of these candles. Can be quite disorienting, actually.
Reduced to dust. At your beck and call.
Yeah, let's just focus on another plague bearer with Abelard. And let's also aggro these guys. On him, certain damage. Did they scream death to the heretic? Interesting. Let's just focus more on Abelard. As usual.
Am I getting paid for this? I can do that. with the right incentive.
31. And that's it.
High momentum.
Okay, let's just give another turn to Abelard.
One fewer target. I will do.
Yep, that's pretty good. I'm not sure if this green fog is supposed to be like some kind of environmental hazard, in a way that it's toxic and it will hurt my characters. Yeah, like in general, I'm kind of, yeah, I don't like in comparison to Baldur's Gate, right? Usually in Baldur's Gate, when it comes to some kind of environmental sort of hazards, like any sort of types of surface effects, like the burning surface, like the red fur surface. When you hover with your cursor over that area, the game will tell you pretty explicitly that, yeah, that's this place, you should be careful about it. It has this like a specific effect now that you should be aware of. And I think for a game like this, right, it's pretty important to convey this kind of information clearly. And I noticed that quite a lot of times just Rogue Trader doesn't really do it well. I'm going to shoot you. No, let's just shoot you. And miss. Oh, yes, I hit the one behind. I don't know how annoying it will be to deal with all these guys on the left and the right side. Alright, Hendrix. Your turn order is kind of awkward. But, well, what can I do?
For the throne's glory.
54 damage. Oh yes. Let's go for it. Oh yes, so I think this mist, whatever, is toxic.
Be gone.
Okay, yeah, let's get out of here. And focus.
More trouble than it's worth.
Enemies on the left and the right. Yeah, I mean, they're repurposing the hub area, right, for a fight, which is in Syria I like this. It's a nice a way to recontextualize a place. Oh yeah, they're exploding into more zombies. Nice. A nice way to recontextualize an area that is like very familiar to the player, right? And is usually associated with the safety.
Let's see.
So I'm a big fan of that in Syria, but the problem is, of course, is that when you do this with spaces like this hub space, right, the bridge, you kind of have to do a double work, right? You have to do the work of creating a hub area that is populated by, by all sorts of characters, companions, and then you have to also make it into a functional combat arena. And I think as a combat arena, the bridge is actually kind of awkward, at least the way they're using it, right? Because since I cleared everyone in the central part of the bridge, now I have to sort of like go back to the left and right passages, which is, yeah, it feels a bit clunky. Also, I noticed that the fog is slowly, well, maybe actually not that slowly, but it envelops more space, which is cool, I guess. Oh yeah, I forgot that Cassia literally kills with her... Oh, there is... Wait, there is... Wait, where is that guy came from?
My place is at the fort.
High momentum.
Do I want to use high momentum on this? Maybe.
No matter the cost.
Low momentum.
Because it seems that this is a bit of a, what do you call it, like a timer. Timer-based encounter. That I need to clean all these guys as quick as possible before the fog completely covers the place.
Living on the edge. I'd like to, but I can't.
There's 2 more here.
Tell me, and it is done.
Oh, she cannot attack because of the... Wait, she has...
I understand your intent.
Okay, yeah.
No more.
That's good that I remembered in time that I can actually equip Iliad with ranged weapons.
You will pay an even greater price.
Okay,
The
Hendrix,
Emperor
please.
is on our side. Alas, no.
Quickly. Can
Let's
shoot
see
these
to it.
guys and miss. Yep. Oh wait. Oh wait, so the fog kills my crews and turns them into these zombies too, I guess? Huh.
Reduced to dust. Someone else can do this.
A wicked thought.
Okay, yeah, that's what I can do here.
High momentum.
Yep. Let's switch to the melee again. Melee is not bad at
Pay with your blood.
melee combat, it seems. Okay.
Be careful.
There's
not
still
to
one
cross my
more,
gaze.
right? Yeah, I should be able to kill them. Is it it? Okay, the fog disappeared. Even so, there are still 2 enemies. Actually, there are a lot of enemies. Wait, there's 2 more of these guys. I have no idea how they appeared, but
Victory is imminent.
whatever.
Don't get too cocky.
Indeed. At your beck and command, fewer tongues.
A moving target
There's only
lives
one
longer.
on the right.
I can do that with the right incentive. Don't get too cocky. Never fight fair.
But that was good.
I can do
Let's
that
give
with the
additional
right incentive.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Your reckoning is due.
Through the smoke and gunfire.
I'd rather not.
God damn it. I cannot reach this guy. Or can I? Yeah, I
It will
can
be
actually.
done.
C4. Yeah, that was an encounter. Yeah, definitely prefer this fight over the previous war battle that we had. Also a bunch of Nurgle enemies, Nurgle aligned enemies. It was again a horde heavy encounter where we had to like kill just a lot of big enemies, quite some time, and that was it. Yeah, this is I think a much better iteration of this kind of type of an encounter, where to kill these guys is not that hard, but yeah, there is this constant danger in the form of the fog that eventually can cover the whole ship. Even so, actually, now that I think about it, there's a lot of space to cover, right? So yeah, the fog seems to be almost doesn't actually seem to be like a real threat in the end, you know, because you really need to, you basically need to purposefully stay at the edge of the bridge, basically, and wait until it covers everything. Yeah. And I think it's like another point. Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. Oh god, it's so funny. So this is how they fixed. This is how they decided to handle the problem of abundance of space that is available for the player. Well, you just put a bunch of crates, push about a bunch of boxes, very conveniently placed boxes that our characters in no way can overcome. Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess that makes the encounter like a little bit harder. Yeah, now there's actually a possibility of the fog enveloping the whole place. Yeah, alright. That's one way to do it. Definitely not the most elegant way, but to be at the same time, I'm actually curious how many players noticed it, right? Yeah, maybe those who play on the harder level of difficulty, where there's like a greater chance of a fog covering more space. Maybe you kind of, you know, you can notice there's a greater possibility for that. But I imagine lots of players won't even get to this point where they have to retreat to the end. Yeah, that was nice. That was nice. Oh, wait a sec. Did I actually... Yeah, I am not normal. Okay, so with the displays... There's nothing there. You know what? I actually would like to lower the difficulty.
Lord Captain, our Astropass received a message from Achilles Calander on Darganus. Closely studied the data from the incursion on Viabus 6, including the mention of the Xenos leaders. He promised to direct the efforts of his aides to identify those enemies of humanity, so their location can be determined. Master Scalander is also reporting that Drukhari are getting ready for more attacks on your territory. Information from his aides continues to arrive. and Achilles will personally report to you the moment the target for the upcoming raid becomes clear. The Drukhari excel at catching their opponents off guard. There will be little time to mount a response. According to Master Scalander, your personal participation in the defense would be the best strategy given the circumstances.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that reaching this. Wait, I did. Okay, I did not actually visit this area.
Lord Captain, this is Master Helmsman Raver. The crew is grumbling again, but they have a right reason this time. Our analytics systems have gone totally bonkers. The Red Robes, excuse me, the tech priests are blaming the anger of the machine spirits. Allegedly, this is how they profess their displeasure at the crew not being worshipful. We have largely managed to stabilize the output of the augurs and the auspexes across the ship, but you should know there is something awfully sketchy about the machines these days. I can confirm, Lord Captain, the vessel's analytic systems were behaving incorrectly for a time. The cogitators could not produce statistical data and displayed meaningless numeric combinations instead. The augurs failed to correctly analyze matter and mistook solids for liquids and vice versa. Thanks to the tech-based efforts, standard operation of the ship's mechanism has been restored. I'm still registering sporadic reports of similar malfunctions, but we should now be able to handle them.
Okay, that was just, I guess it was like a flavor event. Didn't actually involve any participation on our side. No. No. This is my nightmare. What is... God, what...
Lord Captain, Drukhari ships are patrolling the system. The likelihood of slipping past their patrols unnoticed is close to zero.
Okay. Yeah, okay. You failed to get past the enemy ships unnoticed. The nearest Drukhari ship attacks at once. Get ready, others will soon join it. Do I try to fight them on normal difficulty? Let's try to do it once. I'm just curious.
This inky abyss will witness our victory.
Alert, the Drukhari have blocked some of your flagship's paths using the unknown Xenos power. Your crew will regain control of this place in 7 rounds. Oh, this is what they can do. They can be extra fucking annoying. Fascinating. Love to see it.
The destination is known.
Well, I mean, the very least, there's only 2 ships.
Commence
That's,
the symphony of macro cannons.
I mean, that's 2 ships. Out of how many encounters in this area? Yeah.
Launch the devastating payload.
Huh, alright. Oh, wow. Wow, look at this maneuvering. Sigil class destroyer. Wait, no, there is 3 ships. Huh? Wait, no, there's 4 ships. How did that happen? Did they? Wait, is there some kind of reinforcements? Ah.
Initiate macro cannon barrage!
You had to survive on 4 health. It's a bit... Okay, well... Not that bad. Okay, so what I can summon the torpedoes. The only ally I have in this cruel world. So this goes. You turn the end of its movement. So I'm basically going to 180, right? Yes. Can I finish this guy? Fuck, I cannot. Ah, this is so annoying. Okay, let's reinforce, I guess. Oh wait, maybe I can. Wait a second. Oh yes. Thank you, Abelard. I knew I could count on you. This is very good placement. Well, now it's not as great, but... No, okay, now that sucks. Oh. Oh man, this is so annoying. And there's another... Yeah. Okay.
Voidmaster, if you please.
Why? I don't think I'll be able to reach it actually. Yeah. Wow, one grid. One grid is... Yeah, I feel like now it was a mistake to... Wait, I did not save. Did I save? I don't think I saved. Oh. Okay, alright, so... I mean... I can try to... These guys are very annoying. I'll say now. Wait, what time is it? Wait, what do you mean 20? That's not the current. Huh? That's a confusing timing. I mean, I'll save just in case, but it does not look good. Not at all. And I actually think I will. Yeah, let's just switch to the story difficulty again. Oh well. I have a bit of a... The way they position themselves is super annoying. How like they're all always getting behind me, basically. Round left 6. So wait. Oh, wait a second. So I'm supposed to survive for 6 rounds. Yeah, I kind of wish the game was maybe a little bit better at conveying this. A little more explicit, you know. No, still cannot reach.
Commence the symphony of macro cannons.
Right. I mean, six turns is quite a lot. I could like try to run away, I guess.
The machine spirit of the void shield ray no longer protects us.
Yeah, that's not great. Rounds left 5.
Commence torpedo launch.
I mean, let's try to run away, I guess. They're dealing very minor damage to me, but considering the amount of turns left, and it seems there is not really a point to destroy them. Even if I destroy one ship, more will come. I guess there is the one benefit of destroying a ship, that the new one will appear at the edge of the arena, so they'll have to take quite some time, the distance, for them to reach you. So maybe there is a point to destroying the ships. it's not like I'll be able to like outrun them actually, right? They seem to be better at maneuvering and flying. What? I got an achievement. You restarted the shield on your flagship and received no damage to the hull while doing so. Oh. Okay. Sure.
Let the macro cannon sing their twisted song.
Twisted song. I wonder if the planets that we see in the background are these like accurate depictions of the planets in the system? Does the game like keeps track of that? I kind of hope so. Wait, can I? Oh, I can't actually.
Sail upon the seas of void. Commence the symphony of macro cannons.
Not sure there was a point to that. But why not? Wait a second, I didn't see a new ship entering the area. So maybe they are not infinite actually. Maybe? Okay, so these torpedoes will destroy that ship. Right? Yep. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Sing their twisted song.
Okay, what can I do? Can do this.
Set course.
And hit them with the laser. Let's actually read what this Obsidian Shadowfield does. An eerie and unfathomable haze obscures the vessel. Enemies suffer minus 25% penalty to hit chance when attacking from within a 2 sail range. And a 75% penalty to hit chance when attacking from outside that range. The field is removed from upon firing and has a chance to be re-engaged at the start of the ship's turn or in response to enemies fire that cause hull damage. Yeah, torpedoes are really good, not only as a sort of additional very powerful weapon, they also can aggro enemies' attacks. So yeah, torpedoes are literally our best friends. And the battle is over. Not really sure what was the story of that fight. How is that? Huh? Wait, how? What happened? Where are all the ships? So we just stayed in a fight for some time, and then Dark Eldars, being a total cowards, realized that there is no point to fight anymore, and just kind of fucked off. I mean, it is... I guess it's kind of lore accurate. But yeah, alright, let's check out Eldar's ship. The Ogre crew picks up a heavily damaged Xenos warship among the countless rock masses of the asteroid belt, an Eldari vessel beyond a doubt. According to the Von Valancia's archives, about 100 years ago, the Imperial Navy set up a barrier in the system against pirates and the enemies of humanity. Countless prime mines are still scattered among the wreckage. The Voxmaster manages to tune the ship systems to an unconventional frequency, and the bridge suddenly fills with a chime like Xenos voices. Drowned out and mournful, they sing in an unknown tongue, but every officer on the bridge can sense that this is a Dirge? Answering the call, Iliad jumps to the cogitator, starting the officers on the bridge with her sudden jolt. In the hopes of understanding the Monkey technology and figuring out how to help her kin, the Eldar runs in circles around blinking windscreens, but the mysteries of the machine god elude Xenos. Then she turns to the Lord Captain, powerless. Iliad is asking the Yellentag to help her kin, who have found themselves trapped in a snare of fate. The Eldari are enervated and weak, and their song is a cry of despair, a cry that is fading. I've got to do this. Well, yeah, let's inquire the state of the vessel. The Eldari's vessel's hull and engines have presumably been damaged in a collision with a small celestial body. However, it is impossible to prove or disprove this hypothesis at such a distance. The Xenos vessels differ too much from those of the Imperium. Okay, let's then establish communication with the Eldari vessel. However, the Xenos do not respond to the incoming signals. After several attempts, the frequency tuned by the Voxmaster gets lost, and the mournful song fades away. Alright, let's try to do it. Logic -5. 70% chance to succeed. Logistics officer led by Master Helmsman Raver, are ordered to plot a course for the rescue shuttle from the Dynasty flagship to the Xeno ship and back. Logic has succeeded. Now all the crew can do is hope that the calculations are correct, and that the veteran officer's experience has not let them down. Okay, so there we have two choices, right? We can send the experienced pilot through the minefield, or I can try to clear the mines. I wonder if there might be some like unexpected, terrible consequences for either choice. like destroying the ship while clearing the mines, or like sending my pilot to the death. If I frame it this way, I think I can risk my pilot's life. Yeah, sure. So Tava Valencia sends a shuttle with an experienced pilot and scouts in hope that the smaller vessels can bypass the ancient mines. The shuttle enters the asteroid field. The pilot proceeds with caution, confidently avoiding the chunks of rock and nearly imperceptible mines. However, when the shuttle reaches the Xeno ship, the rescue team's report catches the breached crew off guard. The vessel's starboard side has been breached by the macro weapons of an unknown Imperial warship? There are no survivors? Shielding her eyes, Iliad closes them and clutches the spirit stone in her breast. Coming to, Leodari does not speak for a time. There's notes of sadness in her voice, carefully picking her words. She concedes that the Alantag did all they could to save her kin, and yet it is the Monkey who are responsible for the loss of the Eldari warship. Saddened by the pain and hatred that humans have wrought upon her kind, Iliad quietly leaves the bridge. Sometimes it's simply impossible to outrun the fate. Unfortunate. At least we got some Xeno artifacts. Sometime after Iliad comes to the Lord Captain, Haggard still holding on to hope. She said that she came aboard the Monkey vessel and set off into the darkness in the hopes of finding her kin, but found only corpses slaughtered by humanity's hatred. And so she and the Lord Captain were not always in agreement. The Alantag still tried to lend a helping hand. In gratitude, as she promised, she shares the coordinates of her kin's cache. Oh, this is how we got the artifacts. Got it. Yeah, so far all the... It is kind of sad. All the like encounters with Eldars that we had, they were quite unsuccessful, really. It was a tough ride for Iliad. Flamers? Do I care about... Yeah. I don't need this in my inventory. Another Archaeotech mechanism fragment. Yes, I'll take it. Everything for my beloved Mechanicus. God, let's stop being extractumless. Just experience. Okay, let's go back. Actress reported a brief malfunction in the Geller field generator. It left the vessel exposed to the warp for a brief second. According to the Enforcer reports, something did manage to get into the ship and is now prowling the dark corridors of loading Bay 5. Let's send patrols into the affected chamber. Sure. Heretic trophies. Several armies teams left to search for the unknown creature that had invaded the vessel. All but two returned with nothing to show for it, but hair turned prematurely grey, and horror stories of what was happening in loading Bay 5. One team brought back a bizarre trophy allegedly found behind a shuttered bulkhead. The last team was never seen or heard from again. Okay, sure. Do I want to... Yeah.
Lord Captain, we have received an astropathic message from Darkness. Achilles Calander reports Xeno's raid against a merchant ship in the Silence from Mersegrit. The coordinates of the hypothetical contact have been forwarded to the crew. If you wish to support your subjects and fight back against the Xenos personally, you must hurry. It is unlikely that a merchant ship will be able to resist the enemies of humanity for long.
Important event has a current amount of protectors. Colonies. You can visit the colony and complete event at any time. You can find more information about all the current events depending on the colony management screen. It is Janus. The Janus is... This is Janus, right? Well... Do I care? Because that means I'll probably have to engage in some space fight, right? And I have a lot of war points to just shortcut. I mean, let's do it once. Pass is not that hard. Conrad Wartware has made a new appearance. This time he's behind an organization of secret societies devoted to discussing forbidden knowledge. Yeah, I can only execute everyone. Let's do this, sure. Conrad's followers bellowed their blasphemies from atop the gallows, striking fear into the heart of the audience. Okay, so let's go for the second, I guess. Colony project. So you have the cure for sloth. Since the grimy masses are so lazy, the wise lord will add substances to their daily communion that ensure obedience and diligence. Once purified and distilled, these truly miraculous plant-based chemicals will make a commoner forget their fatigue and their purposeless pastimes. And once their body is burnt out and withered, they will simply be replaced by a new worker. I like this a little bit more. There's just more stuff. Capella biologists. The Magus biologists, custodians of Janus sacred irrigation plants, have taken an interest to the unique substances discovered on the planet. If provided with resources for erecting a chapel, they will delve into mysteries of camps and synthesis, which can turn deadly toxins into the basic substances needed for life-saving Medicaid kits. Yeah, sure, let's do this. Let's upgrade our ship, why not? Although the shields have shot the enemy defenses, if the enemy has shields, they are moved to the opposite side from where they attack Sure. The flagship launches a boarding party to infiltrate an enemy ship, starting internal fires and possibly causing engine damage that cripples the ship for 1 round. Can be used only once per round. Ammunition. Let's go for the Imperium Storm. Sounds kinda interesting. The ship has now access to an ultimate ability. It can drastically change the tide of battle. Try using your ultimate ability and see for yourself. Know that you can only see one ultimate ability per combat. Ultimate abilities are so powerful that they take a significantly longer time to recharge. When using ultimate abilities, be aware that they may still be on cooldown the next time you enter battle. Ship's ultimate cooldown bar gradually fills up on each flagship starting combat. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay, sure, why not? So we can go to Darganus, or we can go to explore some more systems. There were 2 systems I think that I did not explore yet, right? On the right, yes. I don't know, let's do this. Let's warp travel to them. Not sure that was worth it. Yeah, another warp encounter. Since the very start of the warp jump, rumors of ill omens have been widespread among the woodsmen. Sudden deaths among the crew, ravished corpses, jagged shadows looking behind the bulkheads. A Terran day later, the mystery unraveled itself in a most heinous manner. An attempt on a rogue trader's life. The question of how the Drukhari Xenos came to be aboard the ship will have to be pondered some other time. Right now, the Lord Kevin has to fight for his life. Oh, so I'm ambushed by Dark Eldars. Okay, I still have not leveled up. Okay. At least I have a party.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Aha! Found it.
Applaud my brilliance. What an amusing attempt at defiance.
You are for it!
Wait, these are not Eldars. Crushed one? Right. This guy has 6 health. Oh, okay. I see. This is... Oh, look at this guy. Kabbalite Sharpshooter. Power from pain. Yeah, okay, we are aware of this. They have long splinter rifle. Okay, so you have basically a one Dark Eldar that has like a bunch of slaves under their command. I wonder if I kill the Eldar, I will be I won't have to fight everyone else. I wonder if this will work. I'll try it out. I'll try to focus the Dark Elder first and kind of ignore everyone else. No, that's not what to do. Wait, that guy had 20? Yeah, that was... Sorry, buddy. I didn't... Yeah, that was a bit unfair. Yeah, now they have a little more health. And I still have to find them. Oh well. That's okay, that's okay.
What is my news?
Wrath of the Lord as usual.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Frag grenade. Not sure how that happened, but I'll take it. So I can, let's say, can't mark anyone except for these two guys.
Fall creatures!
Wait. Oh, that's... they have... They're walking bombs. I see. So they're like basically... what do you call it? They're like suicide bombers, basically. Okay, that's kind of cool. All right, we have explosive enemies now, and it makes sense, right? It's sort of a nice combination, right, of mechanics and working together is a narrative. Because yeah, that's exactly what Dark Elders would do to their slaves. They would just use them as these walking bombs, basically. That's pretty cool. I'm digging it. What I'm not digging is that it seems these guys are very bad for my melee-oriented characters like Abelard and Henrix. Oh, thankfully I have Cassie, I guess.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
I'm sorry, Abelard, you'll have to suffer some damage.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
Wow, this guy...
Indeed. At your beck and call.
That's alright.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Yeah, and applying all the buffs in the wrong order, but that's okay. A bit annoying that the mines don't work on them. Why they're not damaging Abelard?
I will do my duty.
I don't think he took a single damage, actually from the mines too. He's just...
It will be done.
Is he just lucky?
Stop trying, monkey.
It's 22. Ah, whatever. Yeah, okay, Henrix took some damage. Henrix took some nice damage, actually.
Everyone, step aside.
Me? Never in 1,000 sectors.
Right.
Get me a target. But of course, Lord Captain.
Schemes within schemes. A wicked thought.
Oh, yeah, it's your buff him
What if-
that much.
Not sanctioned to do this.
I move swiftly to strike. This tedium is beneath me.
$25 damage. Nice.
Isn't this a just...
Sorry, Abelard. Sorry. I know. I actually cannot... It's a bit weird.
High momentum.
Frenzy. That's like the first time any of these guys managed to use that ability, actually. Okay, we're done. I wonder how the game like monitors a player's, you know, current level of power. You know, their current level, what kind of abilities they have, right? Because this encounter felt a bit, I felt a little bit overpowered for it, a bit over leveled, you know. So I'm curious if the game kind of like does some kind of like auto tuning, or there is like different tiers of encounters depending on the player's progress, or it kind of just randomly throws an encounter. And if you are over leveled for it, then whatever. Yeah, not sure. That felt like the latter case. Yeah, that poor sharpshooter. I mean, I was on the lower difficulty, but still, didn't want to collect all these knives.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Intelligence, yeah, sure. Let's go for intelligence. Let's go for persuasion. Ruse. Strength, yes. Athletics, demolition. Let's go for athletics and ballistic skill. Willpower. Demolition. And weapon skill, sure. Okay, not sure there is anything to do for me. I can just go. Let's chart new courses. Please don't make me... Okay, I can actually visit that system. Destroyed ship. Yeah, sure. I'll get that. Take the items. Cradle of Carpi. Or rather Capri. Xenotech. I would like to extract some Xenotech. Another mechanism for Opticon. Wait, what is that? A distress signal. Yeah, sure. Distress signal zone. I have some very bad memories with visiting a snowy planet, right? Hopefully it won't be hopefully whatever this planet has for me won't be as bad. What is this? Such a peaceful scene, the likes of which I haven't seen in a long time. No bright flashes, no riot of colors, just pure white canvas. Are those like... It's like a vegetation or something? Like mushrooms? Frozen mushrooms? What's this? Well, now you said that I expect... Fuck, I missed the bunter. Two skeletons are lying on strange positions, as if one was either carrying or hugging the other and did not let go even in death. Their gear is badly damaged and decayed. Let's carefully inspect them. Awareness test succeeded. There are three things worthy of note. Fragments of some sort of device that both skeletons carried on their belts. Some shiny trinkets in the remains of carried skeleton's bag. And an old portable cogitator on the back. Let's try extract data from the cogitator. The cogitator has been exposed to the elements of decades or even centuries. It is a small miracle that you are able to extract a fragment of a Vox recording, apparently the last communications. We are rich! Yes, take me, rich! Look out. Lie, for crying out loud, spit it out. What have you found? Scout 1. Rich. Screw footfall. The expanse can go to the orcs. We're out of here. Calixis. Here we come. Look out. Yeah, because of our record, Calixis is definitely the place to go. What makes you think life is better there anyway? Scout 1. I want a house on some planet. A mansion. There's a lion statue at the entrance. It'll have a servitor with one job. Dusting my lion statue. Look out. Fly, you idiot. You're still on that dangerous planet. Quit sending me your hollering. Get back here, just tell me what you found already. Fly. Fly, you coming? I'm coming for you, dumbass. If you're not responding just to mess with me, you're dead meat. Well... yeah, unfortunate. Let's examine the broken device. The pieces of broken tech suggest that it was a rudimentary radar jammer, an item commonly utilized by pirates in the Corona's expense. And what about the trinkets? The trinkets are clearly of Xeno's origin. They're miscellaneous, time-worn items that have no particular value. One can assume that they are pretty trophies looted from several corpses. Poor fellas.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
I suspect that fighting alongside humans is causing you certain difficulties, psychologically and tactically.
Asuryani are capable of adapting. You monkeys slow me down and slightly hinder me in combat, but it is tolerable.
Holy shit. This is the first voiced banter, not a bugged one, in Just wait a second, let me check. How many hours it's been? 72 hours. In 72 hours, we got our first non-unbugged voice banter. Holy shit! I want to clap. Fortunately, yeah, the tracking won't be able to track it properly. Examine the transmitter. What is this? What is? Huh?
Tantalizing anomaly. Watch this spectacle unfold.
What are these turrets? Are those? Are these the Dark Eldar? It looks like Dark Elder stuff. Yeah, I think so. Oh, I have bad memories of previous turret fight. God, and they're also like scattered around so awkwardly. Damn. Why did I click on that thing? Also, why did I click on that?
Don't frighten me.
Okay, that didn't work. 8 damage. So what are we doing? We're buffing. Where is Abelard? This is Abelard. So I guess how about we go to the right one? And Hendrix will go to the left.
I need a foothold.
Oh my god, there's another turret here. Oh god, this is terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Don't get too cocky.
I'm definitely
Am I
not getting
paid for
coffee.
this?
So it all kind of depends on how much damage.
Is that my blood?
But I wasn't done.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
So yeah, that does not look good. Losing Tav so quickly.
I understand your intent.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
91.
If I may.
The problem is that, okay, yeah, Cassia will be important. The problem with Cassia is that
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Cassie will probably die very quickly to the turrets.
Let's see to it.
How much damage she will deal? 67. I mean, it's not that bad, but again... Oh god, that was... Oh, that was bad. Boy, that was bad. Move. Yeah, blood is not good.
Worse battles than this in my time.
Whatever.
Did my luck finally run out? Don't get too cocky.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
97. She needs to get behind some kind of cover. Like here,
I have read
guess.
tomes of military tactics.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
God, the damage is brutal!
The colors, they are fading.
Oh boy, the damage.
That is beneath me. If I must.
$73 damage. Okay, it's not that bad.
Your reckoning is due.
The problem is, again, Hendrix will probably just die next turn.
Naturally.
Indeed.
Yeah, 16 damage from Abelard
I
is...
definitely need a drink or a medikit. You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
Yeah, like... These
The
mines
Emperor
are
is on
a
our
real
side.
pain in the ass. To... Seven... Oh god, there is 3 of them. Yeah, I don't think it's possible actually.
I approach the designated position.
And she could... Oh god. She cannot reach that one turret. It's pretty annoying.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Low momentum.
I won't object to it. The Inquisition sends their regards. with this one.
It is annoying that he cannot reach the next turret. So if he survives...
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
If only Abelard wasn't that useless, you know.
I will do my duty.
In regards to dealing damage, could be alright. So, yeah, Jay will die, which means I just need to buff Hendrix. I really
Tell
just
me,
need...
and it is done. Don't get too cocky. Am I getting paid for this?
More trouble than it's worth.
It's the damage. Oh, this is actually interesting. So the one, okay, I kind of forgot how this game works. These turrets cannot shoot if I have a character standing right next to them, right? This is how range attacks basically get disabled if there's an enemy standing close to you. And I think it is a bit unintuitive, but it works with the turrets, actually.
This tedium is beneath me.
Which means I could actually, like in the beginning of the fight, instead of like panicking and
But of course, Lord Captain.
and also forgetting to group my characters properly. I could just like locate my characters and just like kind of rush with them to each turret. So each turret would have like my character standing right next to them, like basically disabling them this way. Yeah, this is kind of interesting how you can counter these kind of threats, this kind of enemy. Sound damage.
For Von Valancius!
Ah, alright.
At your beck and call.
Abelard, just do your thing.
Grey hair, sure hand. Indeed.
Almost. Good job, buddy. So yeah, this is what I can do actually. I can run to this turret with Jay. And Jay should be okay now, I think. Just don't aggro, don't trigger that mine, because that mine will probably kill Jay, I think.
I can do that with the right incentive. You jest, surely.
Wait, that's interesting.
You've got a problem, I've got a prize.
Somehow Jay cannot use range attacks. Wait, what?
Calox. Focus.
Oh no, wait a second. So that turret still could attack somehow.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. You cannot
So
force me, Elantak.
Okay, maybe I actually don't understand how this game works. 69, nice.
for the throne's glory.
Not attack it. Are you see?
I won't object to it.
Alright, I will just finish that poor turret.
One fewer target.
Nice. Thank you.
It will be done.
Don't get too cocky.
Will it be able to shoot now?
One down.
Wow. It can shoot.
If it serves
Yeah, I'm
cause.
confused. I don't understand why.
You moving?
Why that
No more.
this turret can shoot while others cannot. Anyway, yeah, that was a tough fight. Quite tricky placement of turrets. The mines are quite annoying too. That's making your traversal
Patience.
as awkward as
My
possible.
nerves are frayed.
Yeah, that was a proper ambush. This unsettling structure, adorned in strange marks, vaguely resembles the antenna of a powerful transmitter. At its base you see a cogitator and a few other devices. It seems that some part of the structure is buried underground. Let's investigate the structure. Awareness test succeeded. You identify a number of elements of the structure. The long-range antenna of a design standard for Imperial colonies. The cogitator, the Eldari beacon, and how a dozen other devices of varied origin. They all have one thing in common. The stack is designed to transmit basic signals to neighboring spaces, the most common being requests for assistance and ship distress calls.
Someone loaded this miserable place with transmitters from various races, in the hopes that someone would land here and run into their welcoming committee. Clever. I saw similar tactics used in my years in the Navy. True, in a war of zone, you are usually on a high alert. You didn't just hair off after a lone distress signal, but in an isolated place like this, you expect the most likely scenario, just a ship that had to make an emergency landing. It looks like plenty fell for it.
I also think the interest with which Pascal is surveying the construct. Hendrix asked. There is no Pascal. Hendrix, what are you talking about?
Are you studying the device? Isn't its very existence a violation of the protocols of assembly?
Let's force access the cogitator. The accused has succeeded. You managed to penetrate the cogitator's defenses. Its function is rather simple. The program is designed to activate the transmitter once every 5 years and send out a ship distress signal into space. Let's turn off the transmitter permanently. You destroy the program and disable the transmitter. No one will respond to the sinister signal ever again. Also, let's blow it up. Demolition test succeeded. You set the charges carefully. Without a doubt, the structure will be destroyed with expert precision along with the underground part. Oh, I lost multi-charge, but gained some iconoclast points. So I will take it. The bone structure indicates that these belong to an Eldari, not a human.
A job for me.
Let's collect the stuff. Or
And done.
shuriken pistol and a makeshift heavy xenomesh. Heavy armor proficiency. Can Abelard carry this actually? I don't remember. Can he? No, he cannot. Okay, I guess I don't actually have characters that can carry very heavy armor.
What lies beyond?
One and it's done.
Exquisite rasp bone blade fragments. A plastic crystal course.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
My pleasure.
The skeleton indicates tech priest robe is similar its right leg. Judging oh, please don't make this. By what remains of the bones, the leg was hacked off. It seems the person was still alive when it happened and they reached the spot by crawling rather than walking. So I don't really see any other way out of this area, actually. So I guess I can only go back. Why there are two icons for ledge interaction? Oh, I guess they they show the connection, like where you will end up after the traversal.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Wait, that's it? I see like a bunch of areas outside, but what? And it's not like clear if it's a playable space. Maybe not really. Yeah, maybe not. It's just like when I interacted with
experience. Nothing matters more.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
When I interacted with one of the objects here, some characters said that there might be a bunker here somewhere. But I don't really see any entrance to that bunker.
They will see. Oh yes, indeed.
So maybe it was nothing.
They all will see.
All right. God, that's annoying. Well, I mean, I guess I can control like this. Yeah. The enforcers from different decks of the Von Valancia's vessel report a terrifying sight. The skin of some crew members has been translucent, revealing not. Actually, yeah, that's a repeat. We've had this event. Let's chart new courses. Oh, Colony got a new... I can Begin new project.
The troubling news arrived from Janus, your lordship. While digging an irrigation ditch, the workers found a Xeno obelisk made of unknown material. It was delivered to a laboratorium and subjected to a number of tests, one of which caused a reaction. The obelisk generated a low-frequency vibration, and the events that followed were catastrophic. A series of anomalies were recorded in the Epsilon to Majoris region. It is almost like Janus itself is fighting her there. Many logistical chains have been disrupted. The only people who visit the uncontrolled territory are the wretches, flying deeper and fleeing deeper into the region, in greater and greater numbers. The observers report strange fires in the skies at night, completely interceptable to the augurs. Esteemed Ultra Inquisitors are gathering freemen and daredevils for an expedition into the heart of the region. They assume a priceless trove of xenomechanisms waiting for them inside. Right, what exactly is happening there? The vegetation demonstrated a remarkable ability for wild growth. It took the plants only 2 days to overrun the agri-complexes and the region. Extinct species of local megafauna have been spotted in the newly formed jungle, aggressive and acting in unnatural cohesion. Well, and how are the wretches involved? We do not know. It is as if they all received a signal telling them to abandon their work and rush deep into the afflicted territory. Some were stopped by the watchmen appointed by order. Unfortunately, about 100 still made their way into the region. Well, permission to advise granted. I await your proposals. The nature of Janus is running up. It is a lucky coincidence that Janus harbors specialists who are not only experts on controlling life, but on destroying it as well. Even though reports from the Magus Biologist Capella bear no mention of the storage of weapons of mass destruction, I have no doubt that they do possess some. They always have some lying around. I see no reason not to let them use them against this, whatever it is. Deployment of fortified research stations in the affected sectors is recommended. The benefit of gathering more information justifies the increased casualty rate among personnel. Sickly creatures know more about this pestilence growth than when we do. Something we must amend quickly. We should catch some mutants and force them to cooperate. That way we can learn what it is we are dealing with.
Yeah, let's do this. I'll follow Henrik's advice.
Yes, isolate the region and start rounding up the wretches. Make them tell us the truth about what is happening. I am sending specialists to Janus capable of force compliance.
The afflicted region has been isolated. Soon after quarantine, one of the escaped wretches emerged from the jungle and handed the wardens, who met him, a parcel with some kind of Xeno artifact and a message. Accept these gifts and leave the world in peace. Come in peace. The wretch was sorely interrogated, and so were dozens of other captive mutants. What little they were able to tell was no significant value. Most of it was nonsensical peasant superstition. Also, all the wretches, as one claimed that if the afflicted region was left alone, it would not expand. This assertion was soon confirmed, and the neighboring angry complexes soon resumed normal operation. Sure. Okay, let's continue. What can we do? The forest fortresses. The inhabitants of Janus are restless. The populace may be placated by turning aggregate complexes into impenetrable forces. Sure, let's do this. Okay, so what can we do next? I did kind of explore this. Alright. There is this one system yet. While traveling through the Immaterium, the crew on duty in loading bay 7 heard a sound like a hissing of a giant snake. The terrified workers sent out a Vox message, then locked themselves in a shipping container and welded it shut. The response team sent to the bay found no signs of warp activity. Unfortunately, by the time they arrived, the workers had suffocated. Unfortunately. Where is the system that has been... this one? Oh, it's this one. Okay. A fire broke out on one of the decks during the warp voyage. The raging disaster consumed the entire chamber, destroying precious cargo and damaging the interior plating. No guilty parties were found. While clearing out of the rubble, a few people claimed the suit on the plasteel beams forms lined in cryptic alien language, not known to humans. The delirious workers were executed and their bodies disposed in a proper manner. You know what? Let me reset the camera. Because boy, navigating like this, the map is pretty uncomfortable. I wonder how different Act 3 will be from Act 2. Will Act 3 also involve like traveling on one part of the map? Okay, please. Let's work now. Well, it definitely get better. Alright, we have some unidentified wood ship. Always a good sign. I'm kind of curious if I'm sort of wasting my time by traveling around without any extractums. What is that? A rumor of some sorts. Oh, that's a nice planet. Do you know how many times this world has been traded back and forth between the Von Valanciers and Winterscale dynasties? A senseless waste of thrones, if you ask me. Yeah, I agree. I Abelard. An unknown ship hails as soon as you are in its detection range. The ship, the Scarlet Pursuer Helmet by Captain Demir Shani, has Footfall listed as its home port. The message hints transparently at a connection with the Kabalica mission. The Vox Master adds that the captain has a proposal for you. Let's listen to the proposal. The ship lets you know they will readily reward you for any information about burning worlds in the Karanos Expanse. Let's ask them why they're looking for burning worlds. The reply is as Cortez as it is vague. The captain cites a scholarly curiosity in this understudied type of world. Upon hearing the message, Magus Pascal expresses a keen interest in burning worlds and asks the Lord Captain to take the issue into consideration. Jay Haydari immediately declares that the Captain Shani would never dash about the void out of scholarly curiosity, but only for a suitably high return. In that case, perhaps the Lord Captain too might want to look into these burning worlds. The natural Vestarian makes no comment regarding the Casbalica message, but is amazed that, for once, the esteemed Magus and Mistress Haydari are in passionate agreement on something. Yeah, let's share that information, sure. With a effusive gratitude, the ship sends out a shuttle as a promised reward. You receive the Scarlet Pursuer's projected itinerary, information and systems in which you can find out later. The captain looks forward to meeting you again and acquiring information on burning worlds, should you possess it. Okay, that was a very friendly encounter. So I explored this sector pretty much, right? Now, the clan servicing the cooling systems have reported an incident of sorcery. The shadows of the cabins and corridors are coming to life. The Voidsmen say they see strange writhing things lurk in the nooks and crannies at the edge of their vision. If they look away, the things spread over the room, gnawing and overseeing their path and attacking the weak and infirm. The strange creatures cannot be caught. It is almost as if they sense they're being watched and sink into the many cracks between machines and bulkheads. Now let's purify Dax's fire. Ballistic skill test succeeded. The controlled scorching of Dax is a labor-intensive but very familiar process for the Woodsman serving under the ship's Infernus Master. The evacuator chambers were set on fire, burning away all filth and heresy from the darkest corners. The shadow skulkers vanished without a trace, and the denizens of the cooling systems breathed a sigh of relief. Oh, okay, a new stage. Your lordship, Janet is reporting about a disaster. Ghostly Xenos figures that appear at dusk and go away at dawn. In a ravenous swarm, they attack one agricultural facility each night, freezing everything they touch. The attacks take place in the complexes closest to the uncontrolled sector of the planet, where nature itself has turned against us. Fortunately, not too many facilities were damaged. Our irreconcilable struggle has moved the borders of the affected sector. The important production lines have survived. Well, what do we know about these rats? Not much. They're incorporeal and difficult to discern, but they happen to have Eldari features. The spirits draw the worms out of humans, plants, and inanimate objects. But it seems that they do not hunt consciously, but rather they simply do not notice anything their way. At dawn they dissolve into mist. The rats also differ among themselves. Some are as dark as the void, and others shine like the stars of the night sky. What is spawning these rats? Is it the corrupted sector? It is likely they gather at its borders at the break of a dawn, and we're on the wild ants, howling and destroying all living things, then disperse into thousands of fading flashes. The agricultural facilities that happen to be in the way of their dance fall into disrepair. Logic test succeeded. Something is not right. The rays appear on the planet's outskirts and rush toward the heart of the contaminated region, instead of invading from within it. Furthermore, their differences may suggest that they are two groups of rats opposing each other. Well, what saying my advisors? When dealing with Xenos, one should be prepared for the manifestations of all sorts of ominous mysteries. There is a whole cast of specialists among the cult traders who can whisper at Xeno artifacts to expel the spirits residing within. perhaps we should ask them. After some of the events that had taken place in the ship, I got interested in the ghosts. While on Footfall, I bought a book, and a legal one, of course, that describes a so-called ritual of silence. It is said to be able to pacify violent spirits on the scale of an entire world, but I cannot vouch for the safety of this ritual. Instead of relying on the wicked ways to solve these problems, it would be better to turn to our good priests. There are skilled exorcists in the ecclesiarchy who know how to drive out dark spirits. Let's go, let's follow Jay's advice.
Well, Jay, find the masters in a whisper that will exorcise the spirits from the Xenu artifact.
Of course, Shireen. Jay Hidari has friends all over the place. A group of suspicious characters covered in talismans has arrived on Janus. After seeing the dance of ghosts firsthand, they conferred and then made a short trip into the jungle. The latter returned, their numbers diminished, loaded with the ancient Eldari obelisks stolen from the ruins. Locals have called the obelisk installed in the Agri complex as a blessed miracle. The energy resonance of the obelisk has formed intangible domes providing shelter against the wrath. Alright. I can do more stuff. Well, let's execute only one Poland that we can do.
Lord Captain, the tech priests have made a sinister discovery on Kawagama. A blasphemous machine built at the behest of the wicked Cubist Delphim. This mechanism is capable of picking up the whispers of the warp. It seems to occasionally transmit a discordant binaric melody into nowhere, but no encrypted data or other threats have been detected. It seems to be functional side effects of sorts. Of course, the idea of using machine instead of Astropus to contact the voices of the warp may seem tempting, but this machine is teeming with corruption. Its fuel tanks are saturated with liquefied souls of your subjects. It is enough for now, but someday it will have to be refilled. How could Cubis construct such a powerful and monstrous machine? Defying the dictums of the Omnissiah, the heretic had entered into a dangerous field of experimentation with warp technology. It is dangerous knowledge, but the ancient and incredibly complex vox core of the mechanism is much older than Delphim is. He had probably found it here and made use of it to fulfill his needs. And what are the risks of using this machine? Typical of contact with the Materium, it intercepts information from the warp, which puts the minds and souls of the staff serving the machine in jeopardy. The warp is treacherous. Alright, what does my retinue saying about this? On behalf of the Inquisition, I hereby declare a ban on any contact with this device. It must be removed and given to our acolytes. Normally that would be all, but I would explain our further, out of respect for you. The Inquisition can reap the benefits from this heretical machine. Our trained acolytes are able to carry a vigil near it, carefully listening to the dark whispers out of the spirits of the Immaterium without succumbing to the corruption. We could discover their plans and warn the rogue trader whenever any threat would loom over this domain. Ha! The demons wanted us to hear their wild speeches. Let them hear our righteous cry. Tav, let me summon the most zealous preachers who would dedicate their lives and zeal to ridding a litany of fury and rage to this machine. Let the inhabitants of the warp hear us and fear us.
This blasphemous creation has to be anathemized and deconstructed. In the name of total knowledge acquisition, the principles of its work must be inspected beforehand in great secrecy, requesting the right to investigate the heretical advice.
device before disposing of it.
Yeah, let's let the Hendricks take it.
Hendricks, take this horrible machine away. Thank you for your cooperation.
The squad of the Inquisition acolytes secretly requisitioned the desecrated machine. After a short while, some rather curious anonymous warnings began to arrive on Darkness, and each of them had undoubtedly been paid for with the blood and soul of a selfless defender of the Imperium. Thanks to the information overheard in the whispers of the warp, many heretical plots and blasphemous messages sent by the cult of the Final Dawn have been uncovered. The Protectorate has gained a new line of defense. Okay, new project. What can we do? Chapel of Enumeration? Mag trains. Compassion for the Silent. Hospice for servitors will provide care for all out-of-order automatons. To the utter bewilderment of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Yeah, sure, let's do this. Let's check out Darkness. So Darkness I can Genetic Mercy, Doctrine of Rationality, Shield of Emperor. More and more ships arrive in orbit around Darkness. The agreement with the Navy allows the deployment of permanent dock for warships and repositories. Yeah, let's do this. About Via Booze?
Lord Captain, a disturbing report has come from the quarries of the Viabus 6. The slave laborers have lost their minds. They forget how to use tools. They huddle together and continue to stare aimlessly into space, even under the lashes of the whips, ruining the mining deadlines. Some people get obsessed with using their nails to claw out of the blasphemous symbols on the tools, on machines, and even on their own bodies. The most mad have painted the walls of several mines from floor to ceiling with the symbols and then gone off deep into the mining tunnels. None of them could be found. The wardens considered it a performance to divert attention away from the escapes and an impending rebellion.
Alright, what are the symbols being scratched out by the slaves?
It is hard to give these drawings any sort of intelligible definition. Unnaturally round circles connected by lines. The lines are interrupted by groups of dots. The patterns can sometimes follow some sort of, and sometimes, unique logic. I can provide pics of them. After examining the pict, you realize that symbols are connected through a strange logical sequence.
Alright, well, what do my advisors have to say on this topic?
Spotting an intriguing pattern in the drawing of the symbols left by the prisoners. Hypothesis. They have a practical purpose, requesting access to the mines and the right to investigate the specimen for the Adeptus Mechanicus. Disappearing prisoners. What is the point of running away from penal servitude if the entire world is a prison cell? No, Shireen, these Ashmaks have found some sort of smuggling tunnel network and are hiding there, and the drawings are their secret language, which they use to give orders to their fellow prisoners. I know some guys who can find such secret places and decipher these languages.
If the slaves will continue to disappear for no reason, then unrest will soon follow, whether out of fear of disappearing themselves or out of hope for the possibility of escape. To stifle this, we have to put pressure on the slaves' leaders. My experience suggests that such people can hold more sway than any warden.
Let's follow Pascal on this one.
The servants of the Omnissiah allow to research and enslave to demonstrate odd behavior.
There is no sacrifice more worthy than the one done in the name of search for the knowledge.
The wise servants of the Omnissiah have interrogated the strange prisoners. Research on their brain tissue did not reveal any mutations. Those laborers who have completely lost their utility have been granted servitorization in order to maintain production levels. But it seems in the end something was found after all. The drawing of the prisoners have been too systemic. It could not simply be gibberish. The sets of repeating elements of the dashes and dots are far too similar. But if it indeed was a secret language then, judging by its complexity and the impossibility of decoding it, the language was definitely not created by a convict. Okay, so we have plasteel, efficiency, security. Alright, yeah, we need some... Definitely need some extractors, right? Yeah, let's grab some. So do I go to this system now? Sure, let's do this. The engine decks were transformed into exotic gardens. Several, yeah, we had this already. Wait, that's... Does it not... Oh, that's a new... Wait, that's a new... I am confused. You see that this... this system clearly connects to Frozen Prince. Oh no, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Yeah, it connects to the... Yeah, this is kind of annoying, right? The fact that you can kind of fuck yourself by creating these shortcuts. Because they can basically intersect through other systems and at times create a confusion. What if I visit this place? Is it the systems that I already visited? I did. Okay. The clan servicing the Void Shield Arrays petitioned the Lord Captain for aid. The compartments were becoming overrun with putrescent fungal corruption. The mycelium have claimed one chamber after another. The sick black spores poisoned the rogue trader servants, causing their eyes to burst and their veins to swell until their skin ruptured. The clan was issued reinforced unirobes and gas masks so they could keep working while the soldiers burned away the infestation. Let's go to the colony management. Do we have anything new to... Yes, I still cannot... It's a bit annoying. Okay. The motive force is life. Kawagama is officially advanced and well defended to have the honor of hosting an Electro Priest monastery. Lighting up the sky with a mighty magnetic radiance, the formidable power complex will pour thousands of gigawatts of the blessed motive force on the planet's manufactorums. Yeah, sure. Let's go for it. Lord Captain, we have received a report from Darganus. Some common folk from the now ruined Scipion 84249 have succumbed to the heresy of defiance, forming into engine vandals gangs. They now ride among the wasteland on the wasteland adapted cleaning Goliath. They have declared themselves outside of the law, raiding the hive's outskirts only to escape retribution in the toxic wastelands. Despite your act of the grace, these ungrateful heretics are fleeing the hives, abandoning their workstations and inciting others to do the same. They even dare to spread lies and slander, stating they are being used as slaves. So great are the appetites of the yesterday's refugees. Rumors had it that the Brigadier clan in charge of Deborah's removal in the ruins of Scipion keep in contact. We could pass on your words to the renegades via the Brigadiers, or force them to disclose the locations of the rebels' nomadic camps. Well, what is this Brigadier clan? This is a union of the workers and the technomads who have been working on the lower levels of Scipion. Small-scale bosses of the Watchers and the Shifts, useful common folk, who have proved their worth with diligent labor and valuable knowledge. Of course, they stand much lower than the esteemed trader, let alone the aristocrats, but the common folk heed their kin, and the Brigadiers have both the authority and the ability to manage them. The Scipions keep to themselves, but the Brigadiers have not shown any signs of disloyalty. They were the first to volunteer to return the ruins of Scipion's 84249 and set up the debris removal project. They are certainly useful and are accustomed to praising the Emperor through their labor. Moreover, the grief at the loss of their home and the resilience with which they accepted it made them to appear like heroes and martyrs in the eyes of the other commoners. How do they survive in the wastelands, and why does it decline my rule? Well, this is a rather uncomfortable way of life, your lordship. They must always be wary of acid rains and hurricanes, moving a decent distance from the hives if they do not plan on raiding at the moment. They get their food from the abandoned outposts, paying for it with lives of those killed by autonomous security systems. Water and prometheum are rationed very strictly. They live by marauding, an occasional hunt, and plundering. Sometimes their own kin and sometimes the outskirts of the hives. They're a tribe of degenerates and barbarians that is rapidly developing its own clan culture. The civilized residents of the hive should the scum any chance they get. Well, let's hear my advisor's opinion. If the engine vandals have managed to tame the ancient machine spirits, then that means they are technomads or even tech priests among their ranks. That renders them negotiable. It would be efficient to utilize such renegades instead of disposing of them. A promise of reward for every piece of technology found in the wastelands of Darganus and returned back to Dynasty will ensure their obedience and tractability. If you wish to exterminate them, Elentak, do not waste your time in hunting them down. Instead, deceive them into defeating each other with a prize, a weapon or a trophy that they can fight for. After the Monkey have finished slicing each other up for the fight to obtain it, your warriors shall finish the deed. This tactic proves itself to be very useful against your kind. Thank you, Leon, for the input. The aristocrats of Darganus despise them, but they are also secretly afraid of them, correct? Renegades that can invoke such fear. I wonder, if I had exiles like this in my home, would they have curbed the ambitions of my brothers and sisters? Would they have supported me in case of conflict? Ah, I'm skimming and conspiring right now, am I not? Bravo, Lady Cassia. Do not be ashamed of the unique abilities bestowed upon you by your heritage.
They're your birthright.
Yeah, let's follow Ridley. That's wise. Why not?
We shall follow Ridley's advice. Let us spread rumors about certain valuables and the possession of the Vandals. And when they're done fighting among themselves, you shall conduct a raid and finish them off.
It would be strange to teach you methods we employ to fight against you.
A rumor about a heavy weapon shipment getting lost somewhere between the two hives had been spread among the Engines Vandals clans. A fight for the 7 armored trucks has broken out in the wastelands, rumored to have cargo that will provide enough firepower to break through the defense of any hive. When the depleted winners had finally cut open the truck's lining, the only thing waiting there for them was a squad of enforcers, enraged by the 3 cycles of sitting in tight, dark spaces. The tribe's best warriors have died in the slaughter. The riders were taken in by the Brigadier clan. More workers are always needed for rubble removal. If it will be years before the Engine Vandals' numbers replenish, and they can pose a threat once again. I guess. Let's go for profits for sure. Viradome, complacency, security. The mining complexes are becoming overcrowded with conflict. The massive crystal flex domes with the filtration altars purify the water and air will feed farmer workers. Sure. Let's improve the conditions of these poor folks. Nothing out there. Nice. During the war voyage, the navigation chambers reported that there are warp reefs right on the ship's course. The fragment of the Sea of Souls given material form. The navigator may either steer the ship past a dangerous region or risk approaching the wrecked formation to gain valuable insight. Yeah, let's not do this. The voyage ship follows the route charted by the navigator and successfully passes the troublesome region. Ship's enforcers notified officers about a strange insect-like creature appearing on the Astropacic chamber deck. The entity was destroyed, but the incident was recalled a few days later, when one of the Astropas lost his mind, shrieking about a splitting headache. The psyker perished shortly after, and the autopsy revealed the presence of countless bloated larvae consuming his brain. The corpse and the insects were safely disposed of. Okay, that was not great. Promisia, do you want to extract? Sure. Actually, I do have a lot of Promisium, so maybe that was a waste. That looks like a hive world. The Sandhill Sprite hives are oozing noxious haze veined with sulfurous streaks. The Promethium fumes form a gigantic distilling cauldrons located beyond the temperature shields. Vast, endless deadlands littered with spots of Promethium stations and refineries separate the colossi of Rockrit and Adamantine with its gargantuan spires. The heat of this system star has turned this world into a boiling but lucrative gland within the body of the House Chorda Protectorate. It's hard to tell what's more impressive, the grotesque grandeur of this place or its extreme toxicity. Alright, I cannot unfortunately attack this planet. Even so, I really would like to do that. Okay, I don't have a lot of adamantine, right? Yeah, only 4. So let's do this. Let's get some adamantine. Also, I forgot to visit the system. God damn it. Okay, we've seen the event about translucid skin. That's nothing new. During the warp voyage, the middle decks are part of strange gatherings that were attracting dozens of officers. The investigation quickly bore fruit. One of the acolytes from the Ogre deck has proclaimed himself... Okay, yeah, whatever. He had that. You know, another thing that is visually I'm not a fan of, that sometimes makes me, again, a bit confused and kind of make me misread the situation, is that you see that there are systems that I visited and there are systems that I did not visit, right? Marked by these planets orbiting around the sun and the question icon. The problem is, when I travel to the system, these icons get replaced with a model of my my ship. And so, like, what happened with this system, right? Why I did not visit it? Because I just forgot. I just forgot that I did not visit the system, right? And I mean, the game did not show me the icon, right? Because it was replaced with my with my ship. And because I got distracted and I couldn't see, right? Visually, I could not identify the status of the system. I just kind of like thought, okay, yeah, I guess I visited already. And so yeah, I wish I would like the game to actually keep showing me the status of the system all the time, no matter if I am actually visiting it right now or not. So like maybe the main like icon, the main model of the system stays when I visit it, and there is like only just like my ship appears maybe like on the side. So it's not replacing the whole model completely. So I can see that, okay, this is my ship, I'm visiting the system currently, and this is the status of the system. Yeah, that would be better. Otherwise, I basically just wasted a bunch of time. Oh my god, the warp gate! And enemies of humanity. Plasteel. I have lots of plasteel. I don't think I need another one. I think at this point I should be quite careful with how I distribute extractums. A mining world. It looks to me like a filthy, inhospitable hole where loyal subjects freely toil in fathomless mineshaft century after century, usually until death. I did not save. God, I will save in the beginning of the fight.
Enemy contact! All hands, make ready to unleash our
Iconoclast. So
fury!
these are Chaos guys. Oh, there is a friend. Wait, what? Alright, we actually have allies. Wow. Great. Okay, now this is the first time I don't feel lonely. Also, why I have 109? Oh, I forgot to fix the ship. That's annoying. That's a little annoying.
Sail upon the seas of void.
Hellbringer class light cruiser. And a bunch of Iconoclasts. Iconoclasts seem to be kind of weak, so that shouldn't be that bad. Deploy some.
Void.
Okay, let's hit the ship. Oh my, look at that damage. Look at that damage. Alright. Hopefully these torpedoes will be able to... No, they won't. Now they won't manage to get it in one turn. These guys, thankfully, are kind of far away. Okay, let's give these two torpedoes a bit more. And doing 180 turn.
Set course.
That's the more jump. Whoa, this attack is very powerful. And it's only one cooldown for like one round, really? That seems to be busted, actually. Also, I'm not sure why the game does not show me the shields of my ally. I kind of would like to have that information for display. Yeah, the big guy is slowly approaching. Okay, these torpedoes finally can do some damage. Wait, I'm not... Just in case. Yeah, I'm playing on normal. Okay.
Commence
deploying another...
launch. Initiate
torpedoes.
barrage.
What is this? Wow, what? Yeah, this is just... Yeah, this ability seems to be a bit too much, actually. Oh, what is this? Some kind of warp field or something? Very interesting. Yep. I think the torpedoes will take them. Actually, maybe not. Yeah, not really. Not anymore. Oh wait, I might be wrong.
Unleash our fury.
The enemy's void shield has been.
I have missed this field.
Yeah, that warp storm is going to be pretty strong, since like one of the big advantages, not only it deals lots of damage, right? It's also it doesn't matter what kind of position I'm in right now, right? Lots of my attacks, most of them are very dependent on my positioning, on my ship's orientation. But not that attack. And the range is also pretty big, right? It's just... Yeah, balance-wise, I mean, I'm very... As a player, I enjoy moments like this, but... Wait, we did not even... Wait, what was that? Really? We didn't even talk to the ally ship. We did not find out about their story, who they were. And that's kind of sad. I would like to know them better.
Lord Captain, we are passing by a construct marked on the star charts as a dimensional gate. Our ogres are not showing any suspicious energy readings. The device is dormant. Thank the Emperor. What is this gate? An ancient Xeno's artifact. Older than humanity itself. Judging by its design, this is a gate leading somewhere. Possibly straight into the wicked abyss of the warp, considering all the nasty shit that he used to roam around here. Many captains, her ladyship Theodore included, have tried to reveal its secrets, but it seems that no one could figure out how it works. Good to them, if you ask me. Well, what was Theodore interested in? Tell me. Her ladyship didn't exactly share her plans with us, always kept them close to her chest. But I'll go out on a limb and say she was searching for a way to open the gate and see what's on the other side. The Cognizance fleet conducted its own analysis of this Xeno artifact. All records of the expeditions to the site were added to the exploration catalog. Not in what way, exactly? I don't want to repeat the rumors, and I don't know the truth, but it was bad. There was a word of ships and even whole trade convoys disappearing. Captains started avoiding the system until eventually the Lord Inquisitor came here and made a short work of it. Hasn't been much in the way of rumors ever since, actually. The Inquisition made sure wardsmen kept their mouths shut. Whatever the gate used to spew out, it must have been profane and danger to humanity. Well understood. A report received. Believed to serve, Lord Captain.
Well, you know, to be honest, I kind of wish to study this construct. Lord Captain, I would advise against approaching the gate. The Inquisition has declared the entire area around it off limits and packed it with mines. Our augurs won't be able to detect them. Oh, god damn it! God damn it! Well, I'll ignore the construct then.
Well, that was disappointing. I wonder if this will be like relevant later in the story. Seems to be, right? Seems to be something that will be important later. Let's travel to this place. Let's spend some resources. I prepare for an encounter. A catastrophe in the Omnissiah's hallowed halls. One of the few Magi assigned by the Machine Cult to serve on the Von Valantia ship has lost his mind. Thinking distorted binaric liturgies, the heretic has broken the sacred code rhythms and turned the ship's machines against the rest of the crew. The superstitious voicemen are paralyzed with fear before the mad servant of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Only the Lord Captain can stand against the madman to battle. I could get a Pascal actually. Right, so we have a warp encounter that includes Mechanicus characters. Oh, and definitely let's level up, just in case. Okay, take and hold. All licenses gain so much per armor. All licenses have the weapon skills, ballistic increase plus 20. Located in the second, ignore 20% of dungeon armor. And the maximum number of action points granted by take and hold is granted increased to 5. Let's go for dodge and parry, I guess. Okay, until the end of the next turn, the one guard cannot die. Until the start of the next turn, all damage suffered will be reduced. Next time, each attack made by wrong makes him hit by the attack. Less damage. Let's go for the cannot die option. Okay, until they have combat attack and until they have combat damage. Additionally, each attack grants stacking plus. Yeah, let's go for you being able to use several heroic acts. This seems to be nice. Okay, let's go for multiple heroic acts again. We know the bounty hunter attacks exactly one target with Wild Hunt. This attack deals plus 300% of damage. That sounds good. All right.
What lies beyond?
Okay, yeah, that's going to be a servitor fight with turrets. Fuck.
One step at a time. Oh, glorious spectacle of your demise.
Yeah, that's a lot of servitors, okay. And turrets. Fucking turrets. Of course. So it's a servitor Mechanicus fight. Well, as usual. Let's go. Get buffing the Abelard. Hopefully I will disable this turret with Abelard.
Schemes within schemes.
I'm getting close to it with a charge.
I will do my duty. Target well struck.
Oh my god, I also keep forgetting about updating my equipment. Since I think at this point I should have better weapons, better armor. Damage. Good enough. There are a bunch of servitors, but they all kind of like on the other side of the arena, so that should be fine. And of course, a lot of these servitors are melee enemies, which are basically not a threat, right? Yeah, I think it was a good idea to go with Jay so close.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, I can damage turret with this ability that forces enemies to walk to a specific spot. That's funny.
Reduced to dust.
Okay, turret destroyed.
I'm not interested. I took care of this one.
Yeah, I'll kind of... Oh, whatever, that's fine.
If I may. Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Alright. Hendrix. Buff yourself. Oh, this guy is also repairing them, so I should probably target him.
An exemplary strike.
And also let aggro these guys on Abelard.
Indeed. Victory is imminent.
And take defensive stance. And while Hendrix should go after turret. Hopefully we'll block it.
Naturally.
What is this overcharged corrupted servitor? They're just kind of like laying around. Oh, that 7 damage looks so pathetic. I mean, these guys are very well armored. Okay.
Let's see.
So yeah, that turret can attack. That turret can shoot. Huh. Also, I keep forgetting to mark spots.
A genius at work.
Let's see to it.
84 damage. Pretty good. Pretty good.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium is beneath me.
Can I get some double? I can't. Oh well, I can.
Stop trying, monkey.
I can't.
Fortune favors the swift.
I reach that quest. Okay, these characters are not even trying to go around.
Watch my back.
Because I guess nice.
I hold all the cards.
Yeah, I should be able to destroy.
Be gone.
103 damage. Nice. And then 9 damage to the servitor. Yeah, these guys are pretty tough. But not dangerous. I don't think they're dangerous enough. Yeah.
Tell me, and it is done.
Okay, yeah. I'll just give extraction.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
Nice 10 damage. Well, I mean, I think Cassandra should be pretty effective against the servitors.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Do not dare ask.
Yeah, let's just kill one guy. Sure, why not?
At your beck and call.
Yeah, Cassia, actually I think Cassia might be able to just one-shot all these guys.
I will do my duty.
Let it call, Lord Captain.
12 damage. Nice. Also, I still had one action point. But that's okay. 132 life. Yeah, I guess I can.
High momentum.
If I must.
Okay, let's see how. 18 damage. I'm really curious about this ultimate.
Low momentum.
Ancestors, guide me!
86 damage. Huh.
I can do that.
But not by much.
I'm sorry. Sorry, Abelard didn't mean to do that. Okay, let's see if Casa
cross my gaze.
will just destroy them.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me.
He once survived. There's one life.
Someone else can do this. At your beck and call.
Okay.
It will be done.
Low momentum.
I won't object to it.
Okay, Hendrix, how much you can deal? 48 damage. That's alright. That's alright. Against servitors.
A wicked thought.
Pretty decent.
I move as if unseen. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. That is beneath me.
Wait, I cannot shoot at this guy? Fuck me. Can I shoot now?
I understand your intent.
And a miss. Well, doesn't happen very often. This is earlier, but... Alright. 70 damage. Okay,
Don't get too cocky.
Let's see to it.
28 damage is nice. Okay, Cassia, let's see.
I have read tomes of military
Can you
tactics.
one-shot these guys? You should be able to, yes. Exactly. 153 damage, easy.
If I may.
Look at that. Look at this nice combo. Should Hendrix be able to finish the servitor. Of course. Okay, yeah, it wasn't that bad. Again, not very hard encounter. The turrets were kind of sketchy for a second, but I managed to get to them very quickly.
There will be no peace in my wake.
And again, definitely feels like I am entering this encounter. I entered that encounter a bit overpowered or leveled. 2. I mean, like, the servitors they're pretty chunky. It's hard to deal lots of damage to them, but yeah, as an enemy, it's not pretty strong. Let's visit the system. Enemies of humanity, of course, of course. Shared ruins have been detected on the planet's surface. The architecture, building materials, layout, and passages betray their Xeno's origin. There are currently no signs of Xeno activity on the planet, and the ruins seem to be abandoned. Let's these run a detailed scan first. Taku's test succeeded. The burnt husk of an Imperial Shadow has been found on the heart of the ruins. The pilot's remains are badly damaged. It would seem the Shadow smashed into the building at full speed, causing the fire to destroy it. Okay, let's once in a while to actually follow what Argenta wants to do. So Sister Argenta believes the crew has found the remains of a martyr who sacrificed themselves to protect humanity from the Xeno threat. She proposes to erect a monument and hold a service in the honor. Of course, of course. Hundreds of crew members disembarked to honor the nameless hero, while many more remain on board to listen to Voxcast of the liturgy in the somber gloom of Dax. Even so, the pilot's name is unknown. Their sacrifice will be remembered in the heart of the Imperium's true children. Yeah, I definitely need Xenotech. I have no Xenotech at all. So let's extract some Xenotech. Plasteel? Plasteel. Nah. I don't need more plasteel, I think. A vigilant member of the Ogre's crew had detected a small Xenos vessel drifting through the void. The ship is unpowered and shows no sign of being screwed. Let's send out a boarding shuttle. The squad boarded the vessel without issue. Corrosion has laid waste to the ship's system, which would lead to deaths of the entire crew. The interior is full of Eldari corpses. No weapons were found on board, and the dead Xenos, judging by their clothing, were not part of any... Wait a second. We had this encounter before. I think. I got a little bit suspicious by the fact that one of the options were grayed out, which, you know, usually means that you picked up somewhere in the past. So they not only they have the text, you know, events to be repeated, but they also have like these little encounters in the systems. Repeatable too? I'm not sure how I feel about this. Yeah, that's a bit, that leaves a bit of a bad taste in the mouth, I would say. Adamantine. I don't have a lot of adamantine, right? Let's extract some. Don't care about plastic. Okay, let's fight the enemies. Let's fight the enemies of humanity. So, enemies of humanity, I assume, it's just it just refers to chaos. There was a time when I kind of was like suspicious about it, about this naming, right? Because Xenios can also be enemies of humanity. But I think this is just chaos. No! Oh, I'm just completely wrong, actually. Because these are, oh my god, look at them. Oh, this is beautiful. It's like some kind of illusion technology to create an impression of bigger numbers. This is cool. This is cool. And I also have, again, I have an ally. Wait. Okay, so I saw that this ally being present in my side was like a once in a while, you know, kind of encounter. But I guess it might be one of the benefits of my colonies, actually. I think. I need to check that later. But that might be just like a benefit of the colony development.
Drown them in the void!
Okay, can I use... Oh, so it is on cooldown after the first battle, so... Yeah, the cooldown takes a lot of time. So I cannot use it in this fight, which is... Okay, so now, yeah, I see. It's basically like... once per combat kind of ability. It seems... So Eldars have their own torpedoes, which are called Natron torpedoes. Do you want to destroy their torpedoes? Yes. Let's do this. Cannot ram into them. It's a bit annoying.
Sail upon the seas of void!
Oh, okay, these... Okay. What is the bigger range in comparison to my torpedoes? I'm not sure. Okay, one is down. So I imagined the hollow field. Create hull projections, disrupt the targeting system.
Emperor, protect us.
Each attack made by an enemy has an equal chance of targeting either the real ship or one's projections. Alright, I see.
Set course.
Alright. Yeah, that's a little bit sketchy. I have an ally, but there are a lot of them. Using Warp Storm would be much better in this fight. There's a little damage. Not a lot.
Smite the enemies of humanity.
What is this? What? Holy shit, they lost half of their health. What the fuck? Okay, torpedoes seem to be super effective against these. Like, really effective.
Let the macro cannons sing their twisted song.
Luckers. Oh, okay. Oh, that was kind of scary for a second.
Where we tread the unfaithful fall.
Wow, okay, we just lost the ship. We literally just lost the ship. Wow.
Commence torpedo launch. Initiate macro cannon barrage.
Oh wait, I can actually attack them. So I really need to kill that one Eldari ship, the Shadow Hunter. Please destroy it.
Dark Void will erase their colors.
It is kind of sad. Of course I have to fight like this. Against Iliad's friends, but what can you do? Should be able to take them down with torpedoes. It's not just should just die, I guess. Yes.
Sail upon the seas of void. Engage the lights.
Will I destroy the ship if I use the warp jump? No, I won't.
Let the macro cannon sing their twisted song.
Okay, maybe I will actually. Oh,
Commence
yes.
the symphony of macro cannons.
All right. That's a funny position. So I should no, I think these torpedoes will be able to reach. Yeah, they won't. Okay.
Set course. The destination is known.
Miss, but okay. So close. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. I'll let it explode. Yeah, the torpedoes are kind of
worthy
weak.
deed.
Yeah, so the Eldars and Dark Elder ships are quite different in their mechanics. Okay, let's see. Short range dorsal macro cannons which fire 2 shots dealing 14 damage per shot. Medium range dorsal weapons dealing from 52 to 60 damage. That I mean that sounds just better. Okay, sure. Do I want to? Yeah, I think we're all right. In terms of our health. Let's go for the focused effort. Warship ram deals twice the additional damage for each extra tile traveled. Carrying the watch requires 50% less scrap. Let's go for maybe Sanctified Restored then. Okay. Oh yes, colonies. Don't forget about colonies. Can I do anything else now? I can. The only thing I can do is the Secret of Winterscales. Legend has it that the House Winterscale holds the secrets of gas factoriums, workshops in which tons of organic raw material pass through fermentation vats, hot rollers, and pressure exhausts to yield valuable chemicals. The sacred technology could enable Janus to produce enormous volumes of promethium, however only the most skillful and highest paid smugglers will be up to the task of stealing this treasure. Sure. Let's steal some stuff from Winterscale guy. Trains. The visuals of tag guards. Adeptus Mechanicus are concerned about the recent outbreak of heresy on Kiava Gamma. They offered to enter into a solemn alliance with the House of Valantius. Under its terms, the ancient workshop preserved by Lady Theodora's order will become the site of Prioratus Skitarius, a factory which would produce invincible tech guards. These unrelenting warriors, impeccable in their digital woes, will secure every Adeptus Mechanicus facility in the Protectorate. Yes, let's do this. Okay, we have an event on Darganus. Lord Captain, there's been a tragedy on Darganus. Governor Drivesteam has been dedicating most of his time to restoring the astropathic choir lost to the warp storms. But the Psykers he assembled were struck by an unknown assault. They heard something and it has cast them into madness. The Astropaths have lost sleep, clawed at their skin to the flesh, muttered gibberish, and now they have gone completely berserk. They had to be eliminated, and now only a few of the most resilient Astropaths are upholding the connection to Darganus. But how long will they last? Where did the former Astropaths come from, and can we get more of them? I have received complaints that the Governor Drivesteam has devastated the minor astropathic choirs of the Protectorate. He scaled them down by almost half through the blatant abuse of his authority. To take more people from the choirs would mean depriving ourselves of the connections with other worlds. We could try to hire sanctioned psychers from other domains, but they will few as the road to the Imperium is perilous. We can try getting by the resources that are already available to us. Seek out the unsanctioned Astropaths who train those active citizens of the Protectorate displaying promise. A most regrettable violation of his laws caused by our grave situation. And what is the cause of the affliction? Who knows? The schemes of heretics from the cult of the Final Dawn? The treacherous magic of the Xenos. Perhaps it was a planned diversion, or maybe it was a random echo in the Immaterium. What about my advisors? What did my advisor have to say? The Astropaths are among the most finely trained specialists in the Imperium, who beheld the light of the Imperium as Emperor himself, and gained a special bond with our master. I strongly advise the rogue trader to recruit only sanctioned psychers who are capable of keeping their talents in check. If there are not enough, the Inquisition will assist you in locating and acquiring more. Your Lordship, Lady Theodora, not only had enemies in the Expanse, but friends as well. Those whom she helped out, rescued and saved. I think these people can offer a helping hand. Among them are several powerful planetary rulers, who possess both Astropaths and a deep respect for your family name. There are a lot of psychers on my home planet later, Lord Captain. Do you know why? There we are not despised, persecuted, or enslaved on the black ships. There we are sheltered from raids, educated and respected.
Of course, this is all done in the secrecy from outsiders, but I can suggest which ruler to contact. Perhaps the von Valancius family name will be enough to make a deal and obtain a more educated group of Astrapus rather than some criminal rabble. Let's follow Abelard's advice.
Abelard, it is time to visit Theodora's old friends.
It will be done. I wonder how many of them are still alive. A ship carried 2,000 Astrapets soon arrived in Darganus. They have descended to the surface covered head to toe these protective amulets, as if going to war. The news of the tragedy that befell the previous choir quickly spread throughout the expanse. Each of them conveyed words of amity from the rulers who had sent them, and each asked permission to visit the family crypt to pay tribute to Lady Theodora. The tragic pestilence of the Astrapes has not appeared again, but all of them have reported hearing strange whispers ever since their first day on the planet. Alright, what can we do now? We can... Let's go for genetic mercy, I guess.
Lord Captain, the minds of the Weeaboo 6 are once again in turmoil. At the depths of level MD Zeta 05, the warders have discovered a mountain of mutilated bodies, as if crushed by the millstones of the mining machines. All the dead are convicts, and the guards believe that there is a cult of heretics operating in the ranks of slaves, offering human sacrifices. The convicts themselves claim that this atrocity was committed on the order of the superintendent to rid the prison of the more inconvenient prisoners. As the superintendent tried to reason with a mob of slaves, but was mauled instead. His desecrated remains were found inside the cells where the prisoners were being tortured during the interrogation of the strange convicts. The wardens have managed to isolate the rebels inside the mining facilities, but an assault would result in high losses of workforce. On the other hand, the slaves are ready to lay down their weapons, cease this violence, and repent. If the rogue trader would only demonstrate some compassion to their plight, and possibly by reforming some of the more severe punishments.
Then you kill those people that were found in the mine?
Unknown. The riot made the investigation more difficult. Maybe it was the work of the superintendent. Or maybe there is, say, a cell of the cult of the Final Dawn operating among the prisoners. But there is an oddity on the few pics that the wardens have managed to scrunch together. Using your imagination a little, you can see a certain pattern in the scattered bodies, one that is remotely similar to the ones these difficult prisoners had been drawing.
All right, what seek you, my officers and advisors?
Karine, if the governor and the pack of wardens cannot handle their duties, should they not take the place of their wards? And could there not be worse administrators among those who oppose them, those who could do better? A mob of commoners has mauled the noble men who had been attempting to reason with them. How awful! Perhaps the underground madness had spread among them and assumed a new form, turning them into monsters in the process. It would be cruel to kill them if this is the case. It is much more humane to dissect their brains in order to well-meaningly reduce their ferocity and inclination toward disobedience. It had once been done by my house when the serfs had rebelled in their ignorance, a rather merciful step. I do not care about the wardens and convicts of their problems. I care about the dead bodies. Who left them? That is an important question. If the bodies are not destroyed yet, then we can conduct a divination. The ritual is not very appetizing, but a psyker, not on the skirmish side, could learn more about their death. Let's do this. Let's
Dira, have them find a psyker strong enough to determine the truth about the killer from the victim's remains. I am genuinely relieved that I will not have to take part in this dirty business.
The man found among the prisoners was not a sanctioned psyker, but was gifted enough to perform the ritual sent to the colony by Dira. While digging through the intestines of the dead body and mumbling something to himself, he had seen the dark figure that committed this wild deed. The vision had stripped away his mind, leaving him an incontinent loon. Also, he was now unable to describe it clearly. It was clear that the figure was not human. Zerai has subsided. Test to wills. There are now more convicts than work. The surplus can be expelled from their quarries. Over time they will run wild and harden, and from them it will be possible to select fighters for service. Sure. Alright, we have 2 more systems. Do I want to... yeah, let's lower the danger for this. Litoribum Maledicta. Nice name. Fuck, it only... does not connect. There's a Darganus. That's quite annoying. And there is nothing to here. Nice.
Unidentified object has been located in the system. The artifact reacts to our transmissions by releasing unknown radiation, most likely of Xeno origin. The cogs are reporting. If you want to get a closer look, we need to close the distance between the vessel and the object.
Let's do it a bit. Yeah, let's do it. But before that, let me take a short break. Very short. We'll be back in a few minutes. Gonna grab some snacks and stuff. Alright, I'm back. Stash of the Children of the Asuryan. Oh, I'll check it after that planet. Also, I have only one extractum left. Make it count. Scorpion Chainsword. And the Cloak of Shadows. Whenever the deals damage with an attack of opportunity, they gain the Shroud effect. This effect does not stack. Shrouded. As long as the wearer has a Shrouded effect, when becoming the target of an attack, they automatically dodge it. Okay. Gas planet. Okay. Let's check out the Hulk. Some trophies. Sure. No, I don't need a museum. At first, it looked like the snowy and desolate planet was devoid of surprises, but the yellow and orange flickering of the lumens and the notifications from the augur system informed the officers there was a small colony that survived in spite of the harsh climatic conditions. All attempts to hail the colony have failed. Yeah, let's send out a scouting party, of course. The explorers reported the dismal condition of the settlements and its inhabitants. Their skin is translucent and pale. Their icy blue eyes see practically no color. Their language is rough and guttural. Their stomachs cannot tolerate anything except stew made from local roots and mosses. And yet they are subjects of the Imperium, still loyal to the Emperor. They have mistaken your people for his emissaries. Yeah, find out what happened to the world. The local elders woefully reminisced about times long ago. Most of them were still sheltered in their mother's wombs when snow first settled on the verdant fields. Hail ruined the crops, and frost hardened the soil. Plants and large beasts that could not sustain the were first to go. They were soon followed by birds and other small animals. Most people in large cities perished, unable to warm themselves and their families. They say the governor and his entourage left the world in the first days of winter, taking all the provisions and fuel with them. No one responded to the pleas from this dying world. The stars remained deaf to the messages transmitted by the planet's Vox stations. These abandoned subjects of the Imperium still managed to save the machines and other valuables, but they were of little use without a supply of Promethium. And yet, those who survived eventually adapted to the tribulations that the God Emperor has bestowed upon them. Yeah, let's help the people, sure, why not? Give the unfortunate people a gift of Promethium and send tech priests to perform the rites of generator maintenance. When the maw of the first generator belched forth a furious roar and black ash started falling from sky instead of snow, the locals laughed and danced, trying to warm their limbs after decades of cold. They called down blessing upon their unseen savior, a rogue trader from the Von Valancius dynasty, and thanked the Emperor, God Emperor, for the fortuitous encounter. The explorer's departure was accompanied by shouts of grateful approval, not to mention their many parting gifts. Alright, let's check out the mysterious object. Alright, we have a... It's time for some text adventure. Look out. Bridge. We have an unknown object. Dead ahead. Not an asteroid. Look at this. Looks pretty cool. Is it Eldar stuff? Looks like Eldar stuff. Not an asteroid. Clearly artificial in nature, but it's larger than the football station. Bridge. Copy that. Report relayed to the officer on duty and pilots. Look out. Expect visuals soon.
Bridge. We have a visual. What the? Incoherent whispering. Bridge. Look out! This is a Voxmaster. I'm adding. Wait, the Voxmaster. That's Vigdis. Look out! This is a Voxmaster. I'm adding the pilot's senior officers and the Lord Captain to the channel. His Lordship wishes to assume personal command. Look out! Lord Captain, we have requested intel the. Also, what is this? Are you serious? Oh, okay. We have requested intel the object from the augury model, awaiting their response. Okay, let's check out the Lord Xenos. We're kept on the line, it's called Vavoi Gate. Well, Lord Captain on the line, no need to engage the augurs. I know what it is. It is called the Vavoi Gate. Officer Station. When Calyx here, what we see before us is a Rab Gate. Yeah, thank you, Hendrix. I already said that. You fucking an artifact that Xenos used to get their sorcerer's realm, so to speak. It allows Eldari to get around the sector quickly and serves as a hideout for their most unpleasant tribe, the Drukhari, whom we have already met. Officer Station. Iliad here. This gate is just like the one you saw on the Lilisan. The children of Asurian wander the voids through such constructs, erected in ancient times. Any ship that passes through such portal will enter a tangle of paths fathomable to none but my kin. Is there an augur report? Tech? Use test succeeded. Breach. Well, according to the valuable data, the object consists of an unknown material foreign to the Imperium. We are registering an unknown class of energy profile. The engine steers are at loss about how this technology works exactly, but they did specify that the energometry suggests that the system is holding an active charge. The object appears ready to do whatever it's designed to do. What does the senior officer say on this? Officer Station. When Calyx here... Wait. Wait, that's the same text. I didn't get anything new. Okay. Well, alright. Everyone ignore my question? Okay, whatever. Can I activate this device somehow, by the way? Bridge. Requesting response from the Engineerium. Bridge. Apologies, Lord Captain. The tech priests have refused even to consider such a possibility. It would be a violation of the Omnissiah's tenets. An extremely dangerous undertaking. Perhaps a certain companion of yours could, Officer Station. Even if I knew the secret of this gate, I would never surrender it to the Monkey. The Vavoi is our kin's sacred refuge, and a deadly trap to those such as you, Alantak. I mean, if you say, if you frame it like this, Iliad, I guess the only options I have is all weapons, fire on the object. The breach. Lord Captain's orders. Destroy the object. Activate batteries. Targeting. Firing in 3, 2, 1. Lookout. Confirming contact with the object. Goods thrown. Breach. Report. Lookout. No effect. I don't know what that thing is made of, but our weapons are powerless against it. Well, whatever. I'm tired. I'm bored. Enough mysteries. We're changing course and moving out. Yes, Lord Captain. Maneuver engines changing course. Okay, so it seems the fact that I can engage with this, I might be able to interact with it later. So yeah, we will probably return to this system sometime in the future.
Alright. Oh yes, I did not visit this system. The officers on one of the lower decks stopped providing status reports. 3 days had passed since... okay, no, yeah. You can actually, you can see by the grayed out report that I already went through some event. Okay, a bunch of planets. I like the name of this system. The Tarbium Maledicta. Not the Plastil. Fuck the Plastil. I definitely don't care about Plastil. Yes, let's go for provisions. I'm actually kind of lacking those. Okay, so there seems to be an area that I can visit. Let's do it after I explore and scan other planets. Oh, there's an encounter. A small planet gently wrapped in ember. Forest greets you with a ruby-colored dawn. The Basil von Dem Clerk, the local governor, gives the rogue trader a warm welcome. After several glasses of Damascene, the sweltering ruler asks if Tavon Valancius would like to keep him company during the upcoming hunt. Yeah, accept the offer, sure. After several hours of riding the local peculiar animals, you make camp in the middle of a golden forest. Basil von Dem Clerk points at the sky. A flat disk rises over the horizon, constantly morphing its color and shape. The forest grows silent and empty. You can no longer hear the singing of birds, or even the rustle of wind. The gardener nods with satisfaction, and a few shapes step into the clearing. Their bodies are twisted by an unknown phenomenon, and you watch the freaks with astonishment as they begin to dance to the throaty cackling of their brethren, turning the bony growths and pulsating flesh of their scaly hands toward the unnatural thing in the sky. Let's ask the governor what's going on there. That's definitely not a normal hunt, at least for us. The governor smiles coyly. You're about to see with your own eyes what is happening here. Yeah, let's watch in silence. The hypnotic dance seemed to continue forever. The unfortunate creatures howled, whined, and convulsed, unable to tear their bleeding eyes from the celestial body. When the Pavonine disk outshone even the light of the local star, the physical shells of the things that used to be men burst, releasing beasts onto display that not even the most fluent and capable pen could describe. Sounds fun. Basil von Dem Clerk excitedly explains that the creatures you saw are the children of the great king of distortion. It is he who is the true god and patron of these fertile grounds. Once every cycle, his chariot shines its light upon the world and bestows transformations upon his most ardent followers. The rogue trader may become one of his heralds. Wow, okay. Oh, alright. Okay, that's yeah. I like the option to thank the governor, just leave. Yeah. Yeah, that's quite an offer. Well, you know what? Again, Tav, as you know, Tav is very self-centered. He cares about himself, very egoistical. His, loyalty to the Imperium is very kind of like, it's very shaky. And becoming the herald of the king of the distortion sounds kind of cool, actually. So it just sounds good, kind of the sound of it. So yeah, let's express a desire to become the herald to the king of distortion. The governor practically shrieks with delight, with more eyes open on his hands and neck to give you a closer look. You must speak with the god in the chariot himself and surrender to him whatever you value most in life. Okay, now I'm not really sure about this. Surrender whatever you value most in life. Okay, I mean, I already committed to it, so... Let's order that the crew chart a course to the anomaly known as the King of the Distortion. The senior officers observe suspicious activity emanating from the twisted celestial body at the heart of the system. The chaplain advises you to get ready for a potential encounter with the spawn of the archenemy. But it may be wise to reconsider unless you have holy relics, sacred words, and blessed effigies of the whatever, it's fine. A flame is a plethora of colors. The distorted celestial disk trembles slightly beyond the endless windows on the captain's bridge as a rogue trader's ship approaches its center. An otherworldly voice, cold and enveloping, enters your mind. What could this puny wretch possibly offer a king? What? What? The officers on the bridge look around perplexed. Their eyes are full of terror and confusion. Many clutch their heads and let out long howls of pain. Some empty their stomachs, but most, pale and exhausted so they are, have joined the Lord Captain resisting the entity's influence. We got our ship taking some damage. Do I commit to, do I do this? Yeah, let's go. Say you wish to become the herald of the King of Distortion. The king is intrigued. Never before has a mortal sought to obtain his divine blessing. All you have to do is claim ownership of Ember World and not interfere with events unfolding on this planet. If the king is pleased with you, he may even let you collect tribute from his playthings. Interrogator. Oh, I imagine Henrik's reaction to all of this, just standing on the bridge near me and listening to Tav saying all his desire to become the herald of this clearly a demon. Interrogator Van Kollux coldly reminds you of the arch enemy's schemes and the laws of the Imperium under which even rogue traders, heralds of the Emperor himself, can be punished should they descend into heresy. Well, you know, we already there is no way to go back. So swear fealty to the king and promise to fulfill his request. Acerbic laughter fills your head as the enormous distorted disc vanishes from the void ship's augurs, as if it had never been there. Really? That's it? I mean, let's demand a tribute. Yeah, we got some heretic trophies. It doesn't contain a stained with blood and marred with unusual substances. Make their way into your ship's cargo hold. The king's distortion favors you and you can feel it. Sure, okay, yeah. That was nice. That was a very nice planet. It's just a little bit of heresy. Oh god, there's so much plasteel, but I don't need plasteel, I think. Alright, let's visit this planet and check out what is this. Wasteland the Wayfarer. Just okay, I don't know. That does not look super exciting. Just some kind of another sort of abandoned industrial facility or something. Oh, I got an achievement. Curiosity of. Okay. Curiosity is not a wise. You visited half of the optional locations. Half. Interesting. So. I feel like I explored basically most of the Act 2, so I guess like the rest of the optional locations are in the future acts. Let's see. Don't forget to save. You silly. Look at that. Why? What? Why these particles are highlighted in the highlighter mod? Why would you do this? Yeah, that's funny. And they look funky in the highlight mode. It's oh, that's an achievement. What? Well, that's not suspicious at all.
What curiosity unveils itself before me?
You hear a strange sound that reminds you of a dripping water or the clattering of something sharp against metal.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Oh, that's a place where the screenshot was taken from.
The burden of all your years, Grey Warrior. Will your hand not eventually betray you in combat?
Youth has vigor on its side, but age has knowledge. I'm sure even a long-lived Xenos must understand the importance of experience.
Wow, we got our second voiced and not bagged bunter. Holy shit. Oh. Yeah, so far the banter that I got, I'll be honest, is definitely a bit below what Baldur's Gate features.
In this tapestry of a world,
I mean, I'll take everything, but
the rogue thread.
I definitely like it a little bit more in Baldur's Gate. Like, at least Baldur's Gate features the banter that it gives you. It's like, actually, you know, there's like little dialogues, right? Instead of just like two-liners. Oh, what is this, cleric? Hello? Holy shit. Not an enemy. Hunched over the Voxcaster, the hooded man mutters monotonously but emphatically into the microphone as he rocks slightly to and fro. So wait, it's cleric, it's not Mechanicus.
In the light of distant stars, our Emperor Progenitor wanders warily. With thoughts and visions to us, he sends us particles of his light. So his body suffers, his mind lingers on us. Let us therefore nourish him with the light of our souls, with our prayers, with our faith.
Let's observe him silently. I'm curious what he is doing. The man falls abruptly silent as sensing your presence. Then he says,
"Ah, and here comes the afflicted."
His pale hand, he throws back his hood. You see an ugly face with a flat, wide nose, disproportionately large brow ridges, iris-less eyes with enormous pupils, a white, toad-like mouth, and skin that transitions to purple scales at the cheekbones. Standing before you is an abominable subhuman, a mutant.
Welcome to the abode of nourishers.
Hendrix recoils, then grimaces and touches his temple as if pained by headache.
Ah, this is bad. This is very, very bad. Ready your weapon, Tav.
Let's look at closer at the misshapen man. Lord Xenius has succeeded. This being's nature has strayed too far from mankind's blessed Juno. The creed sees no humanity in deviations like these, and so it commands that such creatures be exterminated without mercy.
Who are you?
The man smiles, the broadest smile his abominable mouth can produce.
I am Lecoq, Clamavus of the nourishers of the afflicted. I am he who speaks to our progenitor. This ship belongs to me.
What was that you were muttering? A prayer?
I was praising the Emperor Progenitor so that my brothers and sisters might repeat the sacred wars with me. On the stars unknown, he keeps his vigil and sends us his light. He is exhausted and maimed, but in his graciousness he does not allow himself to forget us. And we are grateful. We know that our prayers will quell his agonizing hunger, and therefore we speak to him. We beckon him, so that one day he and his faithful may come to take us under his care. The man rocks gently in place as he makes his speech. Cassio begins to rock to and fro ever so slightly, in sync with the man. Purple. Everything is purple. I can see. Is there anybody else here? Your brothers and sisters? The man responds with joyful laughter. They are here. That's Tav's laugh. That's, yeah. But anyway, yeah, they are here. They're hiding, waiting. Once we were many, and now we are but few. Our blood degenerated, our flesh grew weak. We were on the verge of death, but you have come, and that is good. You and your people will infuse our blood with new power. Your ship will take the nourishers to new worlds. We will rise again. Yeah, not sure about that. Wait, do you mean our god, the master of Terra who sits atop the golden throne? Or the blasphemous petty deity of whatever call you are in? I know no god, but the Emperor Progenitor. Others is a figments or ephemeral fleshless spirits. Ah, well, alright. I understand this to be a trap. Am I correct? Indeed, afflicted one. You have nowhere to run. The mutant shrieks, grinning. May the grace of our progenitor be upon you. His words are piercing, becoming a shrill echo of hundreds of voices, minds. Growing ever louder, it torments your mind, and before you know it, you reach for your weapon.
You will die screaming!
Oh, he actually... Okay. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah. That worked. You hear a clanging echo growing louder in the empty models, like hundreds of claws striking bulkheads and grabbing onto bars. Whoever is advancing upon you, there are a lot of them. You ought to run for your life before they trap you in this crammed Vox cabin. Let's try to make a dash for the Voxcaster and try to contact the ship. Taku's stack succeeded. The Vox spits out of a torrent of statics, through which you nonetheless manage to catch fragments of words spoken by a voice not unlike that of your Vox master. One Valan's command lock. The signal is lost before you manage to say anything. Henrik's evidently at the end of his patience growls through gritted teeth. Also, that was a beautiful moment, right? Because I imagine, yeah, for Henrik's it was pretty painful to watch and listen to me to keep talking to this guy after he told me that we need to prepare to fight. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna keep talking to this guy. Let's hold and listen. The clanking is getting closer. It's coming from the ventilation shafts and the dried up fuel ducts. The deck under your feet vibrates. They're closing in. The psychic ding grows more and more distinct as abominations rush toward you. Irene, I had to ruin a dramatic moment, but I do feel it's time for us to run. Rogue traitor. I am unsure if you have time for such things right now, but as a representative of the Inquisition, I can tell you that the retreat will not be judged as indicating a lack of faith in the circumstances. Let's look for cover. One look tells you that there is no way to hide this place. Well, at least you haven't wasted too much time.
If these beings are who I think, they will find us and they will not lose our scent. Run, Elend.
Kaiser looks around anxiously. They can smell our thoughts. They can see their color. Just like I can. There is no hiding from them. But I love that I'm just stalling. I'm just stalling for as long as I can while just like my whole party just being extremely annoyed with me. Let's plan our retreat. You had a few hours to explore the ship. You surely would have found any number of discrete shafts and unlocked modules you could use to leave the ship. As it is, you are only aware of a single possible escape route, to the airlock, back the way you came. Only any other path may lead to the dead end.
There is an old military adage that says, when you're already in deep trouble, don't poke around anywhere unless you know what you'll find there. I propose we get out the same way we came in.
Like, the problem is, the way we came in is actually locked, right? There's like one trouble with that. Your gaze falls on a rune-covered control panel near the Vox receiver. A green lumen burns beneath the engage airlock seal switch. The switch socket is corroded and does not immediately yield to touch, but the lumen changes color to blood red and the whirring of deactivated airlocks rises up from the depths of the ship. Alright, let's escape. No! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! The fucking gen stealers! Oh! Oh god! Oh my fucking god! Is it here because I was stalling like a fucking idiot? Fuck's sake! I did not expect Tyranids in this game. I knew there would be Necrons, but I did not expect fucking Tyranids. Oh god. Okay. Okay. 285 health. I mean, the problem is it's not going to be alone. Oh my fuck! It's Gin Stealer. Natural armor. This creature armor depends on the amount of its wounds. It has more than 70 of its total wounds. It has 55%. It has 70 to 40 of its total wounds. It has 40 armor. That's an okay. Also, it always suffers plus 20% toxic and fire damage. On the hunt, this creature is thirsty for blood and is hunting the rogue Stratus party. Okay, all right. That's like a story information. That's like a. It's a bit of a weird info to put in facts and conditions. Like, what does it tell me? That doesn't tell me anything useful actually. So it has Bestial Rage. Whenever an enemy attack deals damage to this creature greater than 15% of the creature's maximum wounds, this creature gains +5 weapon skill and strength. Natural armor. Oh, that's yeah, I already read that. The Blood Instincts. This bloodthirsty creature hunts for prey but hides for 1 round every time damage is dealt to it. If 2 more creatures of the same kind are adjacent, the creature becomes fearless and stuff. Oh, they're hiding. I mean, Hendrix, Abelard, you know the drill. I wonder if I'm going to encounter other Ginsteer cultists. I kinda like him. He looks... the Tyranids are funny. They're just... A lot of the expressions, a lot of the units' expressions, they're just... They irradiate just pure joy, happiness. You know, they just... Look at this guy. He's happy to find us. He's very excited of what's to come. I like him. He's cute. Okay, am I buffing? No, I'm buffing Abelard.
A wicked thought. Let's see.
I mean, one thing that I like about this is that the spaces are very taunting opportunity. What the fuck? This creature is wounded and tends to hide temporarily. Once it licks its wounds, it will continue the hunt. Taunting Scream. Whenever the Vanguard hits an enemy, is an attack of opportunity. The enemy must make a willpower resistance test. On a failed test, the Vanguard becomes this enemy's priority target until the end of the Vanguard's next turn. Ah. So they can do basically what Abelard does.
If it serves your cause.
I mean, they're almost as charming as Abelard. So I understand. No! Wait, what? Why his... Wait. Why his health was... He regenerated his health. What the f... Wait, did I misread something? When enemy attacks... Blah, 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 blah. What? Hands for print, but... Wait. Oh, wait, so it's like it's licking its wounds right now. Oh, well, welcome back, Mono. Oh, you found the Gene Stealers. I am very surprised that there are Gene Stealers. I'm very surprised that, you know, this game features Tyranids. That's pretty cool. Also, I like him a lot. He's very cute. I like the guy. Have you suffered? Actually, not really. Most of the stream, I was just like traveling around, exploring, you know, the planets that I skipped, and I think I basically covered every planet. Yeah, no suffering, no suffering. Even the space combat, I'm kind of, I think I kind of got good at combat, at space combat. I also somehow received, like now every time I fight in space, there is like an ally ship at my side, which also helps. I'm not sure how I got that. I think it's probably from colony development. Yeah, today's stream was pretty chill. I'm sorry, Abelard. No, I did not want to skip the turn. Ah, fuck. Why did I do that? Oh my god. Stupid. Okay,
Naturally.
Oh, I really like the effects on of the attacks. Kind of the blurry effect. Alright, Hendrix, I'm counting on you dealing 40 damage. 75. Okay, I don't get it. When I point on enemy with my attack, it shows me the amount of damage I will deal, right? This time it showed from 40 to 44, but Hendrix dealt 75 damage. What? I mean, it's not like I'm complaining, but it's... I don't get it. But actually, I never use the orchestrated Firestorm. Always including most of the lines of the enemies, etc. Nah. A crit? Oh, okay, maybe it was a crit. Let me check. Yeah, that was a crit. Yeah, that was a crit. Does crit damage... Does it look different visually? Because it kind of looked like a normal... normal damage.
At your beck and call.
It depends? Oh my god.
Indeed.
Holy shit. Slay him. Slay the cute Tyrannid. Honestly, that feels like animal, you know, cruelty to some extent.
Victory is imminent.
I'm sorry, buddy. Wait, there is more. Oh god, there is more. Wait, I think I'm supposed to run away, right? I'm not supposed to fight them. Oh god, I think I'm being a little bit dumb right now. Yeah. I imagine they will just keep spawning. So Labber, Abelard, and Henrix will. They have really nice effects. But by the way, how was a horror movie? Was it scary? There's only one. Yeah, there's only one Gen Stealer present. So.
No
I think Abelard should be able to kill him. No, actually, no. What am I saying? Killing. Wow, that was some wishful thinking on my part. It is kind of interesting. Yeah, I kind of like the mechanic of these guys. How like the more you damage them, the more like damage they receive. So there's like they sort of work as like a very strong like a target priority basically. You want to focus these guys. Kind of quickly. And because they will run away, right? They will run away and lick their wounds. I'm sorry, regenerate their health. We ended up watching Spanish trash TV. Very entertaining, 10 I would recommend. Yeah, that definitely sounds more interesting. That what you described about that horror movie that like features zombies or something. Do I want to run? I think I'm just going to kill this guy, will I?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
65 damage. Well, and now I'll finish this move. What? 9 health. Fuck. No, that's fine. That's fine. Henrix will finish. God, look at this. Look at its back. Also very nice. Oh, we're not done. Yeah, there is more. Yeah, okay. Oh, fuck me. That's the exit. That's the exit. Do I go this way? Maybe I go this way.
Lord Captain. Let's see to it.
I am very happy that so far the game throws only one Gen Stealer at me. So I can kind of like I can manage them.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Yeah, Abelard, please aggro this cute baby. Yeah. That worked.
It will be done.
And a defensive stand. Stand? Stance. Also, that's kind of weird way. I kind of divided my party into. Yeah, that was not a good move.
You cannot force me, Alantok.
I'm not in the cover. Why did I
if
activate
it serves your cause. If I must.
At least so far, they don't seem to be very strong against like Abelard and Herrings can basically handle them. It seems.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
How you rate this Genestealer in both goodness and the monster fucker scale? I'm undecided. Well, I really like it. I really like its facial expression. I'm really digging his vibes. Like, I like how happy he looks, how joyous he looks. Very charming face. And he's a chonker, so that's also a plus. He has some very, I would say, like quite attractive, you know, scaly features, you know. Especially like his sort of back is kind of nice looking. With the spikes on the spine. But at the same time, his head, he's a mega brain. It's a bit of a turn off for me, you know. Not a big fan of his ginormous kind of like swelling head. Nah, not really, not really. So it's a bit of a mix. I have mixed feelings, you know. Maybe 10 out of 10. Like 8 on the cuteness scale, and maybe like 5 on the monster fucker scale, something like this. Yeah, the Akhad is just kind of like, yeah, nah, doesn't work. And also, I don't know, his feet and his hands, like, they're very bulky, in kind of like, kind of, I guess, cute way, but not in a sort of hot way, you know. So it's kind of like contributes to the cuteness scale, but not to the hotness scale. So definitely not the hottest unit that Tyranids have. But it's decent. They look like they're wearing yoga pants. Oh, that's a good point. Yes. That's actually a very good point. Yeah, like they are just kind of. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, not a fan. It looks a bit awkward. Yeah, with bare feet, not ideal. True. Good point. Good point actually. It's kind of like the clothes themselves, like the armor. It looks okay on its own, but with the combination of a bare feet, like bare hands, nah. Okay. Did I? Yeah, I think I'll give extra action to Abelard.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Maybe to Hendrix actually. Yeah, maybe I should have given to Hendrix.
I will do my duty.
No, Abelard is better, I think. Yeah, let's... Because Abelard can...
If you insist.
It's not his ultimate, right? Yeah, so Abelard can actually make lots of attacks in a row. Hendrix cannot.
At your beck and call. Indeed. At your beck and call.
Okay, one hit and he's dead. Hendrix, finish.
Get me a target. I'm done with this one.
Oh, that's it? That is... Wait, that is a whole sequence? I just had to kill 3 Genestealers? Is it armor? I think it's supposed to be kind of like an armor. I think, like a very, very agile armor. Yeah. Like, do they get dressed for work in the morning? Time to get up and do some gene stealing. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, I'm not sure. They're basically sort of like you know, they're like the phase of development, you know, of humans who got like that was basically a human before. Not that like a pure tyranny, basically, right? So maybe it was their suit, and they just kind of like merged together. Huh. Are there tyranny tailors? There are probably some tailors among like gene stealers cults, you know. They actually, this is like the gene stealers are actually not that bad in comparison to let me look. Gene stealers. No, that's not what I wanted to do. So the gene stealer cults, they're basically kind of like a sub-faction of Tyranids, right? And they're basically like humans who turned into Tyranids, kind of. This is one example, one of the guys, and you can see like, yeah, this miniature, this figure doesn't look that great. Yeah, not very cute. You can see like they're slowly on their way. They have like a third hand. They have more guys. Let's look at the guys. There's a Kelemorph. Yeah, also not very nice, not very cool. Not even the coolness is just kind of like not present. There is this guy. I mean, this guy is cute on the left. He's kind of just like a little dude because of the googles, I think. But that's it. This one, Clamavus. Yeah, no, that's just what is this? Like, God, he doesn't even have a third hand. Like, what is this? Just the Magus, the Gene Stealer Magus. Yeah. Oh, just they all are just kind of meh, honestly. Yeah, they need to work on the cuteness. That's for sure. Yeah, look at this grumpy guy. Just grumpy. Really, that's the only thing that he has going for him. This one. And this one is kind of. Oh, okay. The left one is kind of cute. Again, it's because of the googles. You know, they're just like they're carrying the whole figure basically. They look silly. You know, that's kind of like the best thing they have. Then there are Aberrants. Yeah, it's. I like the Cthulhu one because of the tentacles. Tentacles are carrying this one, but no, the rest are just some monsters basically. These two. There are these hybrids. Adaptus Mechanicus Basish. Yeah, that's true. That's for sure. Yeah, this is like a more developed stage, right? They're just they're. Nah. The eggheads. Not digging it. Not digging it. Just a bunch of bold dudes. You know, now that I think about it, who would, like, I would be very suspicious about. Okay, should be careful. I would be very suspicious about anyone's, you know, aesthetic sensibilities who decides to build an army of Genestealers. I just, if I would look at them like, really, you of all factions in Warhammer 40k, you decided to build these guys. Really? Like, okay, this guy in the center, he has something going on with him. He's a little bit. Is he better than what we just saw? What we just fought? Not sure. I like the spike, the more spike here, you know. And I like the you know, the alien tone. Very hot. Whatever. It's just. You're right, and you should say it. I'll hardly support Genestealer army meeting. Yeah, I am not digging them. Not digging them at all. They're just, and you can see these are not old models, right? Like in case of Mechanicus, right? These are like 2017 to 2020. This is like literally came out in 2022. It's just, yeah, these are modern figures basically. I hope there are cuter Tyranids. I think generic Tyranids are better than this. They're like they're just very silly, kind of like cute guys, you know, very very silly dudes figures. Let me show you just the generic miniatures. This is one. Oh, my internet does not want to cooperate. Like just like generic, let's say, Hormagaunts. That's a low quality. They're just like, look at this guy. Look at his smile. Look at this dude. They're just happy, silly little dudes. You know, they're sort of, now that I think about it, they're kind of similar to Nurglings to some extent. Except they're like, they have these spikes and tails, cute tails. I like Hormagaunts. They're very very nice. They just want to murder, I support. Damn, exactly. Yeah, they're funny. They're funny, cute. The rest of the army, it depends, you know. Like, I mean, we just fought Genestealers. Like the generic, there are like some very ugly ones, I would say. Like there is this new model for Carnifex. It's called Screamkiller. Literally came out in 2023. I don't like this. It's sort of supposed to be like an reimagining on one of the old ugly Tyranid figures, Tyranid miniatures. Yeah, nah. This one is just, yeah. Raptor leeches. Yeah. So they're kind of like hit and miss. Like, let's say. There are some guys that I like. They're just as pure as a monstrosity. I'm digging them, you know, because they're very. I like their designs. I like the tentacles. They're just on the pure, you know, monster fucker kind of like side of things that I appreciate. Like there's a new Death Slipper. It's kind of nice. Again, it's a whole, you know, mind flare, you know, thing that I like, that kind of comes into play. This is the older Lictor model. That is, I like the new one. Yeah, now we're talking. Yeah, there are some quite nice new models that I like. They're pure tentacles. What is this? I think this is the one, right? Also just very cute. Yeah, they're kinda, they don't have a lot of like funny dudes. Like they're Gonds. The warriors are kind of again, I like their facial expressions, you know. They're also kind of just like ready, this silliness, this joy for murder. But apart from that, they're not as great as Gonds, you know. They're kind of like a little bit on a lower level than them. I like the Lexo. It's a bit of 50-50. Anything interesting? More of these guys. Yeah, I would say it's pretty much it. They're definitely not the cutest faction, but they have some highlights, I would say. So I'm curious, now that since they feature Genestealers, are we going to fight like actual Tyranids? Unknown Captain's Diary. I think diary filled with entries written in neat, precise handwriting. Its author is documenting the events of his life, with sorrowness bordering on obsession. After browsing through its pages, the following entries catch your attention. I feel like this this person would be good at, you know, handling Twitter. Exodus, watch 1. Never thought this day would come. I am addressed as Master Captain once more. How many times did I swear never to venture into the void again during those 2 Terran years I spent among the mangled ruins of the unheralded Reckonings Bridge? Unfortunately, life and Gravity Well didn't bring me peace. Reverend Hieronymus. Wait, that's a guy, right? On the footfall. The priest. Huh. Reverend Hieronymus promised me that performing a selfless feat of devotion would bring me serenity. Maybe he is right, but I'm still writing in this journal during the long nights to keep my sanity, just like I did for 2 years. There and 7 Terran years after that here. We'll see if I'll be able to live without that somewhere that is a void wanderer's destination. Exodus Watch 237. The crew has reported hearing strange noises from the ventilation shafts for a third time. Alas, I'm charged with pilgrims, not seasoned voidsmen. The venture scares them and they already managed to make up their share of absurd ghost stories. I asked Reverend Gravik to calm them down. He's the official head of the pilgrimage, so they ought to listen to him. Exodus Watch 240. The vent inspection is finished. Just as expected, there was nothing to worry about, just some torn tubing striking the hull. Exodus Watch 393. Reverend Hieronymus was wrong. Faith does not bring me peace. I prefer not to take any sides in the theological dispute that has broken out aboard our vessel, ignoring the debate altogether. I'll let Reverend Gravik handle it. I'm slightly concerned about this schism, but as long as both groups are peaceful and agree to follow my orders, they can bicker and shout all they want. Oh, so I think so this theological dispute basically started. It was like the first sign of like a Tyranid infiltration. Probably one of the sides were already kind of like their brainwashing began, I guess. Exodus, watch 810. Oh, that's a time skip. The great day has arrived. The Void Wanderer has successfully landed on the planet's surface. I wonder if it'll ever leave it. A settlement is already being built down the hill. Its official colonial designation is A111? Is it? What is it? Is it 111 or is it I? Or is it L? I'm confused. Is it L? Okay, whatever. Let's say L. 649 Minoris. But the Reverend Gravik said he's going to name it Jesavin? Jesavin. When they first stepped onto the surface, Reverend Gravik's congregation and the Nourishers used different airlocks to leave the vessel. Seems like they seized any and all communication. Exodus Watch 1212. The day the last pilgrims left the Wanderer for Jesavin. I'm alone once again. They wanted me to go with them, but I made up an excuse about needing to keep watch at the reactor since my ship is still used for powering the settlement. Truth be told, I just didn't want to go with them. They say less than 1,000 pilgrims are still loyal to Gravik. The services at the main temple are performed by the Nourishers, and the Saint Drusus statue is cut only up to its knees. I can understand their beliefs, but I don't think they will help me more than Reverend Hieronymus' face. Exodus, Watch 1287. I was awoken tonight by a dozen pilgrims from Jessamine. They were armed and scared, and said that Nourishes had arrested Reverend Gravik. They were bewildered and didn't know what to do, wanting me to act. So act I did. Since Reverend Gravik is the official head of the pilgrimage, I deemed this as an incident of civil unrest. I cut power to Jessamine and demanded Reverend Gravik release via Voxcom. We are holding the line. Exodus, Watch 1290. The Nourishes have come to us. Gravik was with them. He was calm and said that the conflict has been resolved. He took these confused pilgrims and their guns with him and now restored power to the settlement. I have no idea what's going on. Kiss. The watch is of no consequence. Today I received a brotherly kiss, and now I believe. I can clearly see the spiral path among the stars that set for us by the Emperor Progenitor. Now I can hear my brothers and sisters. I am finally alone no more. Yeah.
Curiosity.
Yeah, I am kind of surprised that the metal box was brutally forced open. Why would the ship's owners break into it if they simply turned the key? There's definitely a bit of a, I don't know, a bit of a mismatch, I think. The way this encounter was framed in the dialogue. Like the game is sort of implying that, you know, oh god, there's like the horde of them. There's like so many of these creatures approaching our position. And then it turned out to be 3 Gene Stealers. Just kind of, yeah, I mean... And because actually that's kind of interesting, because...
A trivial task.
This planet is really far away, right? Like, when the player reaches this area, the chances are they... Oh, I did not get the loot, really. Also, actually, how do I reach this loot? I didn't find, right? The chances are they're probably like... They're high level. And pretty strong. Have a stubber. So it's kind of underwhelming in a sense. Oh, what was that? What was that? Huh? Something appeared in the inventory. I'm not sure exactly what.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
I just love that everyone was scared shitless of them. Yes, exactly, right? Like the way Hendrix was also kind of like a bit of a panicking mod, which is also very cute. Yeah, like basically every party member that I have was like, holy shit, someone is coming, someone is very dangerous, and it's like three cute happy chonkers. Not even at the same time. They came like very cautiously, like in turn. One after another.
There will be
Abelard who can solo kiss me. Ooh, no Gene Stealers, we must run. Yep, exactly. Yeah, I'm kind of... It makes me curious if there is any sort of difference, you know, between encounters depending on your difficulty selection. Like if I was playing on the hard, there would be more Gene Stealers. Or it would be just purely like a stat-based, like a difficulty increase. How do I get to this place?
Curiosity.
How?
Sings in my veins.
How do I get there? Tell me. Game. Whatever. Oh, wait, I failed the strength check? God damn it. Are you... Oh my god. Abelard. You did not pass. It has like a 5% chance? What kind of loot in that place is... Wait, so the implication of that diary was that there's literally a colony of Gene Stealers And we didn't do anything about it? Also googled this, and people on Reddit are not sure if it's a bug. The loot is boring apparently. That seems to be a bug then. So I'm literally extracting resources on a planet occupied by gene stealers. Nice. That seems to be like a decision that will not bite me back in the ass. Yeah, the ambush with gene stealers was pretty cool. But oh my god, why I did not explore this? Oh my god. Oh, this is so annoying. Two systems left. The warp jump went smoothly enough. Also, many crew members reported strange incidents while they were asleep. They sensed someone approaching them and laying a hand on their forehead. Then the hand seemed to pass through their skin, through their skull, and with their tender motions sorted their jumbled thoughts into some sort of order. The Magus Pascal noted that the mysterious incident had allowed him to remember a few highly obscure tech rituals, which it seemed he had never studied in the first place. Okay, that was a very benevolent warp entity. There is a great encounter close to Footfall, the best in the game. Oh, okay, you can see that. Wait, what is it? Sister Argenta, one of the Lord Captain's personal retinue, was found in her cabin, pale, crying, and caught up in waking dream. She didn't seem to notice anyone around her. Instead, she clutched a fragment of a burnt quill in her hand and kept calling for her mother. It took an hour to bring her around. Footfall. Did I miss it? I have everything explored near Footfall. Dead World. Distress signal. I mean, if you... Avera system. This one. This one? Did I not explore it? Huh. Okay, how did I miss an encounter there? Okay, let's see. How do I... Don't go this way, yeah. Let me explore that one system before we do that. Emergency aboard the warship. A foul warp entity has pierced the scene way of the Geller field and spawned an unimaginable beast of unnatural hues. The Vox systems are picking up the crewman's screams and the warp fiend's loathsome giggling. The situation demands immediate intervention. Oh, we had this already. We actually had this encounter, yeah. Just, I don't want to deal with them. No points to lower the... Please no encounter. Nah, it seems there's an encounter. Now the Macrocannon clans has sounded the alarm. The base ventilation systems have brought in the miasmas of some terrible disease that is killing dozens by the minute. Even more horrifying, the dead are rising to their feet and attacking the... No! I think I had this encounter before. The Drifting Void Ship. The Drifting Void Ship. Did I... Oh no, I don't remember any Drifting Void Ships. Wait. What's this? Oh, there's some kind of infighting. Oh yeah, safe. Wait, so is it a bad encounter? I have friends. Why is it Plague Bearers again? It's all the Nurgle. Like, does Nurgle hate my ship or something? He just keeps sending his fucking guys after me. Guys, the annoying part that I need. This is my cover positions. Also, I have a turret at my side. Oh, not this one. Okay, okay. Also, this is such a weird for turret position. Why there's a turret at the end of the staircase? Huh? Who is the officer who was in charge of that turret placement? I want them executed. Okay. Can I?
I'm not interested.
Let's do
it. It will be done.
Also, I forgot to equip a better weapon again.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Another foe painted black.
What are they shooting at? There is someone behind that gate or something? Yeah, let's... Was it Plague Bearer? Or I know. It's their damage.
High momentum.
High momentum.
Someone else can do this. One fewer target. Victory is imminent.
Alright, that's 142 health. God. Not gonna lie, I'm kinda in the mood for a rematch with these, you know, with the Chaos Marines and the Hellbrute on that icy world.
Reduced to dust.
But I feel like it still might be a bad idea, actually.
Target well struck.
Yeah, I think I'm not very good. What are they shooting at? Are you just pretending that you're shooting? You just... The suffering... No, I'm not going, not immediately.
I won't object.
No! Stop! I don't know more. No more. Oh god, I just... Again, I do like that there is a theme with, you know, with Nurgle faction. But god, this theme sucks. There's just all this, like, unending, there's hordes of these cannon fodder enemies. They're just such a... That just gives the most tedious battles. I mean, at least they're all grouped together, so like Cassia probably will be able to kill all of them very, very nicely.
I can do that with the right incentive.
And Abelard has twice as health as, you know, the amount of health as Heinrichs.
Tell me, and it is done. I can do that.
Wow, how did you miss everyone?
I've got a prize.
kinda impressive. Yeah, my guard just seems to be like just useless. The amount of damage they deal is just very laughable. I just let, honestly, yeah, I'll just let Cassia to one-shot everyone.
Schemes within schemes.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator.
Genex is almost dead because of her. That's okay. That's okay.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may.
Let me heal him. Poor buddy. Oh, please. Who saw it? It was a... God, I can't. I just...
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
If it serves your cause, I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
My ears are ringing. At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
Alright.
For the throne's glory. Someone's death wish is mine to grant. Your reckoning is due.
Oh, the camera just... I cannot handle this fight.
Be gone.
I can do that with the right incentive.
I only now noticed that Jay's attacks have required no action points. What? Oh, I think I maybe activated some ability. Probably. Yeah, okay, now they actually require action points. It would be funny if Hendrix dies here. That was actually good damage, surprisingly.
Step by step, I lead. I won't sully myself with that.
Let's heal him just a little bit. That didn't do anything actually. Interesting.
Emperor, give me strength.
Alright.
It will be done.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? In the name of House Orphelia, I shall prevail.
Please, let it be the end. Ah, thank God. Let's get out of here. Yeah, after that first fantastic encounter, everything that I've been getting so far was definitely below in terms of experience. Okay, let's actually visit this place. It's just kind of weird, like why? Am I being unlucky in terms of randomness? Like why? All these encounters are just like, again, horde-based sort of fights with numerous cannon fodder enemies and Nurgle demons, and that's it pretty much. Like just sometimes I have like the poisonous fog, let's say, kind of a nice way to fresh things up a little bit, but not that much. Have hope. Yeah, I hope that I'm just unlucky, you know. There are more great warp travel encounters ahead. I don't know, in Act 3 maybe. What do I have here?
This is the Forge World Efutus 4. It belongs to the explorators of the Cognizance fleet. They colonized it centuries ago. Unfortunately, we do not possess the privilege of landing here.
Why can I not go down to the surface of this planet?
This world is declared off-limits to the laity due to the sacred rites of the Adeptus Mechanicus being performed on its surface. I am afraid the restriction applies even to you, your lordship.
Who do these explorators think they are? Vigdis sent them a note expressing my indignation.
Unfortunately, the Treaty of Mars gives them the right to restrict access to their domain. Should someone attempt to violate their sanctuary, the tech priests are authorized to open fire, and the firepower of their ground batteries is capable of destroying an entire squadron. Initiating a confrontation is not advisable.
Oh well, let's leave the cats alone, sure. I am definitely not fighting the unknown ships. Yeah, fuck this. Had enough. Okay, that was Not really worth it. Okay, so we need to go to the... Acolytes of the Occult Mechanicus have reported a disturbing incident. All walk systems on the middle deck started broadcasting otherworldly sounds, whistling, haunting melody. The strains of monstrous music drove people into frenzied dance that could not be stopped. 10 hours later, the Vox devices fell silent and the dancing crew members fell lifeless. The area was cleared and the bodies of the deceased were disposed of as a necessary precautions. I mean, that's not the worst way to go out. Which one? How do I get there? Oh yeah, so this way first. So yeah, I need to check on the colonies. Oh, I did not explore the Hulk. Huh. Okay, let me check what's happening there. New things I can use. Wow, I can't use anything. Wow, everything is locked. Kawagama.
Lord Captain, after the decompression of Lady Theodora's secret workshop on Kawagama, an epidemic of mysterious tech leprosy has broken out. The augments mutate into distorted forms, killing their hosts and the machines. Even entire assembly halls break apart into fragments that devour each other, melding into grotesque and insane forms. The Omega-18 Manufactorum, the epicenter of the epidemic, is cordoned off, but the disease will burst out of this sooner or later.
I have to confess, I got so annoyed by the warp encounters that I just cheated myself 100 navigator points. I'm weak. Wait a second. But you said you have hope, but if you have all the warp navigator points, that means you will not get any of those warp encounters. What if you're just missing out on the treasures of fantastic warp encounters, and you'll just never get them? Probably not. I understand. I get it. It is a little bit. I have less hope than I had initially said. Yeah, it's like I think the economy of navigator points now that I covered everything, right? I basically have no other sources of navigator points, right? I have no idea if there are other ways to get them, and now I'm kind of just stuck with the routes that I kind of covered, and maybe like some of my choices were not very smart, you know, with lowering some routes danger levels, and now I'm kind of stuck with them, right? It is a bit yeah. I feel like I wish there were more navigator points available for you. That's true. So I understand. It is understandable.
What is known about this sickness? Well, we have not faced anything like this before. The plague only affects mechanisms, forcing them to transform and lose all functionality. Nobody knows the nature of the disease and how it found its way into Lady Theodora's secret workshop. It is possible that some secret research was being carried out there. Alright, let's see. What must my advisor suggest? Eradicating the infection is our highest priority, but to completely eradicate the Manufactorum epicenter would mean inflicting serious damage to our resource supply. This unit, I can propose another method of purging. However, the sacraments of the Omnissiah that are available to me cannot be revealed to the laity. I ask that you place your trust in me.
Shireen, do not be so hasty with this purge. This phenomenon may be of interest to other specialists. There are many who don't agree with that all knowledge belongs solely to cogs. And don't call them cogs. What appears to be a plague could hold amazing possibilities. If we could isolate the Manufactorum and let these inquisitive minds inside, they would be happily compensate us for the lesser production capacity. I had the same experience, but sometimes I feel like the encounters just take out of the exploration mindset flow. That's kind of true. It seems that orange routes, they always trigger encounters, right? I don't remember if I had any orange route that did not trigger a fight. Justifying my cheating. Yeah, that's navigating, like, definitely I would say that definitely as you sort of get to the point when you like covered most of the systems, and you have to sort of like backtrack from one system into another, right? That is kind of like, it definitely feels a bit discouraging. Yeah, that's true. Because the shortcuts, you like, I could afford only one shortcut, right? So it's a very luxurious feature that I'm kind of sad that again it sort of comes down to the game being very stingy on the navigator's point, because I feel like that's an amazing way to like, that's a great thing that kind of like to alleviate the pain of like dealing with these warp encounters, to establish like a route, like a net of shortcuts, but I could only do one, and that was it basically. Yeah, that feels a bit of a missed opportunity.
I have suppressed 8 different epidemics aboard the flagship, and our officers have experience in setting up quarantines. We will just send them to Kiwagama to lead attack agitator squads. They will not return from the epicenter until the infection is eradicated, and the preventive exclusion zone is taken down.
Why this option is grayed out? I didn't think I had this before. Anyway, yeah, we're going with our Pascal, of course.
Do as you wish, Pascal. You have my permission.
Your request is accepted. I shall withdraw to perform the sacrament. The tech priests, armed with a mysterious device they assembled under the instructions of Pascal, have gone into the bowels of the Manufactorum. What happened there is unknown. Reports speak of a blue and green flash that illuminated the Manufactorum, and the epidemic subsided overnight. The distorted mechanisms have been honorably melted down, and so were the bodies of the dead tech priests who carried the machine of the Magus and Neumann, as well as the burnt remains of the machine itself. Magus Pascal had refused to comment on his chosen method of purging, calling it a revelation of the Omnissiah that he himself could not comprehend before the device was given over. Many of the tech priests who had once maintained this Manufactorum were left without a function and transferred to serve aboard the Rogue Trader's ship. Okay, what can we do? Inferno, the Magus Metallurgicus, proposing a massive tectonic plate detonation to awaken the planet's great volcanoes. Smelting shops housed inside their flaming vents can produce plasteel of incredible purity. The earthquakes, tectonic instability, and ash clouds that will forever envelop the sky of Kiwagama are a small price for such a success. Yes, do it. Absolutely. Okay, the Darganus, what do we have? Yeah, whatever. There we have on the Viebu planet
Lord Captain, the Astropacific Choir have caught glimpses of horrifying visions coming from the Abu Styx. Something has breached the colony from underground. Soon after a new sector of deep tunnels had been put into operation, it was overrun by monsters that lurk in the darkness, swarm in the shadows, attack quiet and leave nothing in their wake, consuming flesh, plastil, and rockrit. The churring of thousands claw, that's fucking Tyranids, right? That's we have a Tyranid problem. Heralds their approach, and desperate cries can be heard in the silence of the tunnels. Praise be to the golden throne, these creatures do not seem to be interested in getting to the surface. However, they have seized several active mines that are doing Emperor only knows what. Well, what are those creatures, exactly? None who face them have survived to tell the tale. The frightened workers call them a swarm, because they crawl along the tunnel like a wave. They say that the enemies are vast in numbers and are insect-like. One of the workers who was lucky to survive the attack has since come up to the surface. The horror drove him mad, but he had a wrench covered with strange engravings. The pattern was exactly the same as the one that the mad convicts had been etching into the walls. Wait, are we having a problem of Gene Stealer cult on this planet, really? What's Sigmar and Advisors? The threat is unknown. Establishing the nature of the threat is a top priority. Collateral losses are insignificant. Requesting authorization to coordinate an offensive operation to be carried out by panel battalions in order to determine the nature of the attack. You have to block off this threat and protect the people. To do this, we must blow up the tunnels. But to make sure that the plan works, it has to be done in the zones currently occupied by this unknown enemy. I am sure that a dozen brave men can be found in the colony, ones willing to accept the grace of martyrdom and descend into the darkness with explosives. Argenta, you're just the usual stuff. Okay. Yes, Pascal. Create a plan for our counterattack. May our tactical analysis be graced by optimality. Yeah, Argenta is just every idea she has is always just great. I honestly I don't know. It's like, unless you're going like for a full dogmatic route, she's just the vibes are off a little bit. The ruthless plan of Magus Neumann had been constructed with the utmost logical perfection, taking its efficiency and losses into account. The smaller groups were sacrificed in order to preserve the forces of the larger ones. The Abu Styx defense squads met some swarm in the darkness. The monstrous insects, clawed in metal carapaces, tore apart everything with their mandibles. The carnage inside the narrow caves cost many lives, but in the end the creatures were exterminated, and their vile lair, not unlike the metallic crypt, has been ransacked and its treasures removed. Wait, so it's not Tyranids? It's just some weird ants? Huh? Really? Okay. Okay, we have Techno Pogrom. What is this? Oh, I need to visit this place actually. Let's see. Oh, maybe later. Alright, let's check out the Hulk. How did I miss this? Why did I not go to this interesting warship? So you are saying that this is one of the best encounters in the game, right? Alright, okay. I need to level up. I definitely need to level up.
Hmm. Let's go for something different this time. Intelligence. Great, you can trust me. Of course I trust you. I'm definitely not expecting something on the level of that Halbrute ambush. Yeah. This. The master deals what damage targets less. Yeah, sure. Good enough. No, scores critical against 6 armor penetration. God, these like recommended talents just kind of suck. Yeah. Hmm. But maybe it's easier since you're doing it towards the end of the chapter. Most people find it at the very start when they're below level. Yeah, that's actually a good point, right? Because it's like literally near the footfall. I'm very curious why I did not visit this ship. Was I just kind of just lazy?
My success was inevitable.
What was that? Why did I? Oh.
They will see.
Can grab some goods.
Oh yes.
A job for me.
They all will see.
Stomach-turning bloody smears on the wall form a malevolent symbol. The blood seems to have penetrated deep into the metal.
Patience. My nerves.
I like this area actually. It is like again another just industrial, thing, but I'm digging this corridor, like the lighting, the presence of steam.
There will be no peace in my wake.
The dull sounds produced by the ventilation system create the illusion that the ship is breathing like a living and terribly sick creature. Yeah, that's exactly how it feels. Oh, Tech Priest. Oh my god. Are you cute? The Tech Priest, of course you're cute, you're a Tech Priest. What are you talking about? Tech Priest can be barely stand from the many wounds where pieces of flesh used to be, the blood mixed with oil sipping out. They're not very talkative.
We should deal with this.
What? What are you talking about? Oh, what's
One
this?
step at a time, amidst the madness.
Why this thing is highlighted with red? I can't interact with this. Oh god, this fog, the fog floor is beautiful. What? What was that? What was it? Oh, look at the spikes. Look at the flashy parts. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, this is nice. Oh, okay. Camera, please. Your imagination is playing tricks on you, making you see faces twisted and scream on this and stains to the metal. Oh, this is nice. This is actually pretty cool. Let's open the damage door. Okay, some nice horror vibes here. I'm digging in so far. Hello? Are you okay? The priest is busy attempting to stick together the innards sticking out of his abdominal wound and the flexible wire emerging from the depths of the bulkhead. Well, I will not disturb you. Don't worry. What is this? What is this cutscenes? Is it because I'm using free camera? The cutscenes are just kind of freaking out.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
The behavior of the Transformers was caused by no common mechanical malfunction. It is possible that the cause of unnatural origin. Ow! Ow! Stop! 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 Don't! Oh my god! Oh my god! The fuck!
We'll see.
Okay, that hurt. Another mad tech priest. This one is definitely mad. Look at him. Machine God, deliver me from the oppressions of flesh. Let me draw closer to the perfection of the mechanism. Relatable. What? What? Oh my. Oh my. Okay, this is cool. This is cool. Even so, again, the camera is just... Yeah. This is the proper camera.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
God, this is such a nice effect. Yeah, like the lighting in this place is just great. Scraps of skin and broken nails and teeth are stuck in the ragged growths on the bulkhead. Someone made a frenzied attempt to scratch the blasphemous symbol onto the metal, showing themselves no mercy. Well, I respect the grind. Accursed flesh, you betray me. I am drowning in the mire of flesh and sinew, but my spirit belongs to the perfection of the machine. I should have taken Pascal with me, right? Tech comrade, you are in need for ritual protocol repair. We will mend you. He's just mutating. Yeah. Okay.
What lies beyond?
The priest's eyes are completely empty. They are looking through you without seeing you. It is kind of cool, like how this whole place messed up. But the characters we encounter, they're not hostile. We can like literally, we can talk to them, interact with them. Priest's eyes are completely empty. They are looking through you without seeing you. Metal feels a little warm, somewhat moist to the touch, remarkably similar to living skin. Oh, look at that. Look at this stuff. Yes, I can... And the camera does not want us. It is kind of funny how the eye bugging out and like, you know, in regard to navigation actually kind of fits the whole atmosphere. like the bug is actually kind of contributes to the mood of everyone is going insane. Yeah, that's actually kind of appropriate.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Compressor hull main cogitator. Warning, invalid system pressure parameters, expected value 10. Setting changed, now system pressure value 4. Okay. Is it a fucking puzzle?
throne take you?
There will be no peace.
Setting change, new system pressure value 7. Invalid value, restoring state expected value 10. What? How am I supposed to know what buttons I'm supposed to press? If the game literally doesn't tell me, like how much value I will add. Like, what? Oh, damn it. God damn it. New system value pressure 2. Was it 7? Invalid values. What is... Oh my god, I just... Setting change, new system pressure value 7?
You will pay an even greater price.
Setting change, new system pressure value 2?
Kemorak.
System change, new system pressure value 10.
Stop hitting me, Ashmak.
I am... Wow, that was... Rogue Trader puzzles make BG3 puzzles look great in comparison. I like... Yeah, I just... Why would you do it like this? Why would you... Ah, yeah, that's weird. Yeah, like... Guess you sort of like you're supposed to, through trial and error, to figure out how much value each valve adds, and then after some failures to like press the ones that, you know, in some create 10. I am not a fan, not a fan.
One and it's done.
Oh, there's light.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
My warp sight reveals something.
Okay. Anything else here? Oh, really? So, okay, what I can do now? What was the point of this? Still don't know what I'm supposed to do here.
And done.
Transfer some weapon skill and strength. Maybe I can open or something?
They will.
Oh, that's a...
Oh yes. They will see.
Okay, we're fighting a bunch of servitors and mechanicals, folks. Cool.
What if a genius at work?
Oh fuck, I messed up. Whatever. Okay, these servitors are... they have some They have some health. Not sure why I didn't do any damage. 26. That's kind of. What is this? Herald of Corruption? Am I supposed to attack this? I mean, sure.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent.
Certitude.
Too bad I'm still
Okay. What? Yeah, definitely did something.
Naturally.
Okay.
I want a medal for that one.
Yeah, that was not worth it actually. I'm not sure why I did this.
Scorn the pain.
At your beck and call.
27. Oh, there is more. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if you enter this encounter like almost like basically after you leave.
It will be done.
Footfall, right? Pretty early.
High momentum.
Behold my artistry!
This is pretty tough. Like even for my level, it's kinda. That's not an easy encounter.
An exemplary strike. I will do my duty.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may. Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Ah, that was... Why? Okay, why she's not dealing damage to them? That's a bit weird.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
That's confusing, like... It's totally the only encounter here.
Focus.
Oh god. Oh, I don't like this. I really don't like this. Iliad, what is wrong with you? Why are you dealing so much little damage?
But of course, Lord Captain.
Yeah, I need to help.
Everyone, step aside.
I need to help.
Let's see to it. For the throne. I won't object to it.
Alright, good job, Hendrix. Really good job.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
How about no?
What? What?
I know
she
what
cannot...
I'm doing, usually.
That's kind of weird. It wasn't that far away.
Tell me, and it is done.
A taste of
What? Huh? How? Huh? Wait. How much damage that guy dealt? Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Wow. I am... Yeah, that's... And that's not the only encounter here. Finally, my biblically dose of suffering. I'm kind of shocked. This is one of the early encounters, right? And like, this is the problem with this encounter. I mean, the problem. The thing with this encounter that it's deep in the area, right? Sort of like the way this area introduces itself, you know, this sort of like in this exploration / horror kind of mood, is just you navigating it, right? And you, like, when you engage this fight, you are basically committed to this place. It's not like you can come to this like on this ice world, right, with a Hellbrute, where you can just like land, look around, see there's a Hellbrute, and be like, no, I'm not doing this, and fuck off. No, this is like this level lures you in. It's like a trap, you know, for I don't know, under level players or something. That's so, I don't know. That's strange.
It will be done.
I actually remember now. I remember like one of my friends who read like Finish Rogue Trader, like a long time ago. He was complaining about the mechanical shit. That like the mechanical shit was terrible, and I was like, okay, I'll keep that in mind. Now I wonder if this is the place that he meant.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Spiteful yet resignated. Probably this, yeah.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay. It has become infamous. I see. I mean, I might lose some...
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Party members, sure. But Abelard. Abelard will carry me.
Indeed. I'm not interested.
Also, please aggro everyone. This guy didn't aggro. Too smart.
I have read tomes.
As long as
of
Cassia and
military
Abelard are
tactics.
alive with Hendrix, we should be fine. Like for whatever. Ilya tried to shoot at this fucking Herald of Corruption. Doesn't work. Okay. Not a big problem. I'll just focus on one important target.
Is beneath me. Fortune favors the swift.
Button damage. That guy is kind of scary, so the way he just one-shotted Tav. And Hendrix is being stuck by this servitor.
Naturally.
77 damage. Nice. Okay, please finish him. Like, the thing about this, also kind of insidious about this encounter, is that you have this puzzle, right? There is like the puzzle, and there is like this area with generators that represent environmental hazards. And I don't know, maybe in the case of this generator room you can avoid damage. In case of the fucking puzzle, it seems that you have to take damage, which means your party will be crippled, which means you'll enter an already, you know, imposing and tough encounter weakened state. So it's just, well, I don't know. That seems a bit, I don't know, a bit cruel actually. Apparently there's some unofficial Olcat tradition to have an early accessible but stupidly difficult dungeon. Not sure if they do it on purpose, but the Pathfinder gives something very similar. I see. Yeah.
Wanna see a trick?
I mean, I guess if it's like once,
it will be done.
Like a very unique kind of location that you encounter once, basically, right? I don't remember any other. I mean, yeah, there is the ice planet, but again, the ice planet you engage it on your own terms, and you kind of like see the problem from afar. Yeah, it's a sort of like one of a kind of area, I guess. That's okay.
I will do my duty.
But it is cruel.
Don't get too caught.
Someone else can do this.
That's okay, eventually he will die. Oh, damage.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
It will be done.
15 damage.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
And that's it.
Victory is imminent.
Keystone at least. Do I give just extra turn to Abelard? Yeah, sure.
Indeed.
Okay, there's another guy here.
I will do my duty.
He almost reaches him. It's 175 health. God, this guy, the grandpa, is unstoppable.
I'm afraid not. Emperor, give me strength.
Okay.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet.
57. Oh, there's also one Ceratoid, but that should be a problem. Yeah. Do I want to go with Hendrix too? No, Hendrix will go after the sword racing.
I won't do that. But of course, Lord Captain.
No, don't. I did not want to read
Am
that.
I getting paid for this? I'd like to, but I can't.
199.
I can do that with the right incentive.
God.
Tell me, and it is done. You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
At least this guy's missing a lot.
It will be done. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
What? Why did that thing explode?
We'll rule the stars themselves.
Let's go.
I will do my duty. It will be done.
Yeah, I think I definitely kind of engaged this encounter in the wrong way. I think I was supposed to take out and focus these like megaphones that buff everyone. It's 96.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
She's not
If
close
I may.
enough, idiots.
I understand your intent.
Right.
I won't object to it. More trouble than it's worth.
Oh.
Let's see to it.
I'd rather not.
Let's see. That's it. Okay.
Victory is imminent.
Please just give me him distraction. Actually, wait. I think I could. Can I? No, I cannot reach. Not reach.
If I must. This tedium is beneath me. Stop trying, monkey.
Yeah, just kill him. Kill this poor guy.
Your reckoning is due.
Alright. Yeah, that was scary for a moment. But I have Abelard. With 199 health. So what can you do about this? Not much.
I sense something nearby.
But this is not the end, right?
What lies beyond? Oh, what a glorious spectacle of your demise.
Okay, yeah, okay, another encounter, I see. Another encounter. Right. What are we doing? Let me see. Servitor, Rock Skull, Mad Guy, and Magus, Mad Technomat. I definitely focus Abelard, use Abelard for Magus, Technomat, Hendrix, I guess. Earlier stayed behind this cover. Guys, somewhere here is Val J. Okay, so let's see. Let's say I fight. Actually, like, do this properly now.
A wicked thought.
Let's send Hendrix to the.
Alas, no. Naturally.
Herald, sure. Okay, let's say Abelard becomes stronger. Taunts these guys.
Indeed.
For the throne's glory. Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally.
How much damage will it deal? 41 damage. I don't know, it's like these guys are really hefty. Just
Pain soothes my soul.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
so it's like it takes a lot of effort to kill them.
Understand your intent.
Okay, so one is out. And two more left, right? Like actually, no, I'm wrong. Three more left.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Please aggro them. Thank you. Love
Someone
you.
else can do this.
What do you mean? What? Why you cannot? This is so strange.
I will do my duty.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I left it behind the cover.
The navigator is coming.
Castle will be definitely important in this fight. So let's say Hendrix will go again after Technomats, right? Yes. Imagine being level 15. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly like. It was just a scenario to fuck with low-level players.
I won't object to it.
That guy fell.
The
Right?
Emperor is on our side. The Inquisition sends their regards. I won't do that. Let's see to it.
16 damage. That was.
Am I getting paid for this?
I'm kind of curious. Is it even possible? I guess if you're build your party just like in the most optimal way and utilize, oh my god, 27 damage. The items, right, that are available to you, to its fullest, then maybe. Tough, you fucking. What was that? What was fucking... Dove, you fucking... Oh god, oh god. You're just the most useless fucking psyker in this. Wow, fantastic. You're just going to die, actually, buddy. You're going to die to this pathetic Servitor. It is possible if you're one of those mass people, but has become a horror story because the roles. I mean, yeah, I guess again, if you're like just a complete min-max everything, use everything, just I guess it is possible. I would actually it'd be kind of interesting to see this, like someone beating this area, on a. I'm just running away.
Low momentum.
Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. You just... God, Tav, you're the worst. You're... He died the first again. A complete... Sorry.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
But of course, Lord Captain. For the throne's glory. Naturally.
Okay. This guy dealt more damage to himself than to Abelard. 15 damage. No problem, not a problem.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I should have targeted that guy actually. I can't even give extra action to Ilya because
If only that
she's...
was possible.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, Jay just... much as a suffering sustains me. I'm not even sure, should I focus these guys like this crap? One friendly creature within 6 radius. What does it mean? Tiny creature. The chance of hitting this creature reduced by 50%. That's cute.
It will be done.
Let's see to it.
40 damage. Hendrix, you can't kill a fucking Terra Skull. Are you serious? Wow, that Ceratops parried me. Fantastic. Fantastic.
If I must. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
34 damage.
I understand your intent.
18 damage. That's not great.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Yeah, that's alright. That's alright. Guess I can carry this. Please don't kill her.
Don't get too cocky.
Alright. Then Abelard kills this guy. I think so. Well, if he doesn't parry. Stop! What is wrong? What is this Ceratops doing? Guy.
Tell me, and it is done.
Thank you, Jay. You're actually great. Wow, you actually managed to kill this.
I can do that.
Fantastic.
With the right incentive.
So I think she'll die to one of the Ceratops, unfortunately. It's going to be her fate. Oh, he's actually going after Abelard. Right. Yeah, sure.
Victory Victory is imminent. I'm not interested.
Okay. I actually am not sure that Abelard will be able to kill this guy. 19. Yeah, that damage is kinda overwhelming.
It will be done.
It's okay. Okay,
But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object.
Very nice. Yeah, right, I
If it
guess
serves your cause.
I'll mark these two servitors. Sure. Please don't hurt Hendrix. Oh, he hurt Hendrix. I mean, he hurt the servitor more than Hendrix. What does the little idiot skulls do? Do they heal? That's a good question. I think they heal and they... Play the bolt. Call the bolt additionally removes target's difficulty tier deflection. Willpower and toughness from the target. I noticed that they're using a lot of this crap called melee protocols. But the game literally doesn't tell me what it is. I just... yeah, not very helpful. I'm not sure if they even heal. They do something, and that's it. Probably buff.
Be careful not to cross my
So,
gaze.
as there is bracket with numbers and description, my brain just shuts off. Yeah, that's basically the same. I don't wanna hurt. Okay, that's nice.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
They're just doing something, basically, there. Okay, so they're down. Do some exploits.
If I may.
Don't get too cocky. Am I getting paid for this? You've got a problem, I've got a prize.
Can you kill this guy, Hendrix? Almost! Almost. Good job. Good job, buddy.
I can do that with a rifle.
Jay is kind of surprising, like, he can actually deal lots of damage with her pistols. I guess after all the buffs and stacks.
At your beck and call.
Yeah, I don't understand why Abelard sometimes cannot attack several times in a row.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Alright, time to kill the little guys.
This tedium is beneath me.
It is kind of annoying because they also get buffed, right, by the corruption. So they're not
I am a navigator, not a
very
servitor.
squishy. Why did it didn't work? I didn't get it. I just don't get it. Why sometimes her attack
I'm not accustomed to being
does
ordered
nothing.
around.
Just pure confusion.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs. Don't get too cocky.
Alright, Hendrix, can you kill this little skull? Nice, good job. Good job. So I hope this is it, right?
The stars.
I'm at your service.
I think I had enough. What is this? What is a smiley face? No, don't. Sure. Okay, alright. I need to give Abelard something better. Great sword. Hmm. Ten to 25, the Wasteland Twister, most various weapon skill and hit. 20 to 21, grants additional area attack that affects additional distance around Velder on slot. Iron penetration is better than this, right? Let's try it out. Then the armor, light carapace. It doesn't really suit him. 45. God, Abelard, I'm really sorry. You look so silly in these. 12, 16. Well, I hope, Hendrix, you like Eldari weapons. Kinda sad that I cannot give him Eldar armor. But I can give you a pirate chainmail. Apparently the body glow armor are displayed under the character costumes, which I gave Hendrix for normal reasons. There are some really nice full body ones later. The chest pieces are so ugly. Yeah, I'm just... the armor situation is definitely worse in comparison to Baldur's Gate. Okay, Eldari long rifle versus Wondrous Portent 2025. Yeah, that seems to be better. Sure. He has no. Oh my god. Earlier, you have no trinkets. I completely neglected the whole trinket side. Tech use. Persuasion. There's deadline should reduce enemy. Sure. Parry reduction, penetration, familiar attacks. Resolve. It's the original bonus. Tech use. Military is a ranged weapon using ballistic skill. Sure. Take it. I'm done. Yeah, maybe I should be okay, right? Should be fine. Feel fine.
A nice little stroke.
Okay, no, we are not fine. This sword, that was actually. Yeah, because the sword attack costs. I mean, actually, no. I think I'm fine, right? It's if I want to use the onslaught, yeah, it's cost 2
Patience.
action points.
My nerves are frayed.
Yeah, of course I'm
Pay
fine.
attention. Attention to detail is the key to success. A soldier would have been disciplined for such a...
Oh, fuck.
I won't go down easy.
Abelard!
Over there.
What is going on with you? Aren't you so... Hendrix, please.
That was a problem for you.
Yes, thank you. I don't know why Abelard even tried to do that. It's not like he's good at demolition, I think.
There will be no peace in my way.
Oh, that's where I'm supposed to go? This way.
Keep a sharp eye.
Trap or treasure?
It's an rifle gear that can only do 2 AP attacks. No, wait.
Speak,
No.
Elantak.
No, it's Huh? It says no, it says 1 AP in the information screen. But then it shows 2 AP on the... I'm confused by this. Why? It's huh? Does it cost 1 AP or 2? I don't understand. Because it shows 2 yellow triangles, right? On bottom. I was not wrong. So which one it is? The plot thickens. Is it 1 AP or is it 2 AP? Guess we'll find out. So wait, am I just living? Or I'm going this way? I think I'm going this way, right?
In this tapestry of a world, I am the road.
Ow, that hurts. Formidable looking door blocks the way into the next module. It is covered in scratches as if someone clawed at the cold metal of a very, very long time. The door does not respond to your touch and stands fast, refusing to open. The writing about the doorway reads Main Computing Cathedral. Let's try to inspect the door mechanism. The door and the entire adjacent section of the bay have no power. There must be a backup generator somewhere nearby. Once you turn it on, you should be able to proceed. Sure. Hello? Oh, there is a cat inside? Huh? Claws. Cats. The air in the room is permeated by a wild mixture of miasmas of both mechanical and biological origin. Blood, rust, vomit, machine oil, excrement, kerosene. All the smells blend together into such a thick stench that it almost feels palpable. Magus Tiberius Mala? Just as the air here is one mad tangle of odors, the device in front of you is a mishmash of wriggling wires and transplanted fragments. In all the clutter, one could almost miss the main component, a heavily augmented man. This is a man. I move the camera, unfortunately. In all the clutter, one could almost miss the main component, a heavily augmented man. Those upper bodies embedded into the frame of the machine, dozens of wires piercing his flesh. Iliad's keen eyes are the first to make out a human being amidst the humble jumble of wires, and she stiffens in shock and disgust. A crust of congealed blood and other bodily fluids covers the man's entire body. But his eyes are open and his gaze is keen. His gaze is turned on you, devoid of surprise or deference.
Who are you? Disturbing the peace of holy martyrs in the home of Algrif. What do you want?
I really needed... I needed Pascal here. God damn it.
The symbols your brethren protect themselves with are symbols of chaos, by the way.
Your knowledge is lacking in whether those are secret holy symbols imparted to us by the Omnissiah. How else would my tech comrades have survived if not for their protection? So many of us were devoured by evil.
He falls silent as if lost in thought.
Okay, but who are you exactly?
A servant of Omnissiah, an acolyte of the machine, a prisoner of purgatory, and a keeper of corruption.
The man whispers via the implanted vox. Every word of motion causes his crippled body to shudder. Bloody foam glints from inside the wire-pierced wounds.
Well, what happened to your ship?
Ship? There is no ship. There is only purgatory, a world of evil, made to harrow and torture those who follow the Omnissiah. It has already killed many of my brethren, but those who remain are strong, very strong. We will keep the corruption of the machine at bay. I will hold it back. I have accepted higher calling, the only one among my brethren to do so, as they keep the evil at bay with prayers and sacred symbols engraved on their treacherous flesh. I will take this evil inside myself. I imbibe it as one does water, but it can do me no harm, for I am the eye of sanctity. I am the sacred filter, the link that protects other parts of the machine from this caustic taint, and for as long as I remain here, the corruption will not prevail.
Wait, what evil are you talking about exactly?
The great evil that pervades the universe, tempting with the unattainable, seducing with false knowledge. Evil has many names, but its essence remains the same. It was that evil that trapped us in here, but we were stronger.
We all know which evil we mean, says Iliad, finally recovering herself. He's blind. He does not see that he has already let the darkness in, that it is here, all around us. Yeah, let's go for persuasion, I guess.
Wake up, buddy! Oh, the signs are clear as day. You and your brethren have fallen prey to the forces of chaos, and you don't even realize it.
Persuasion has succeeded. The man's eyes clear for a moment. They still lack understanding, but there's a hint of surprise
He slowly looks around the room at the ecstatic priest and his own mangled body. His walk hisses, as if he is struggling to say something. Suddenly the mingled stench in the room is drowned out by the sharp, piercing smell of ozone and grease. You sense that the nauseating atmosphere that prevailed in the room has condensed into a single point of evil in the depths of the ship, and is now hurling toward you. Huh. Ah. Wow. All right. Okay. How's this introduction slaps? This is the introduction for the Forge Fiend, right? So I was very inspired with the lighting here. Yeah, I mean this whole area, in terms of lighting, is just great. Okay, this introduction is of a Forge Fiend is better than the, you know, the official, I guess I would say, introduction of a Forge Fiend on the Kiawagama. This is like on Kiawagama, the Forge Fiend just kind of like entered the room, right? And there was also just already another Forge Fiend that's just kind of like standing there, right? Yeah, this is how you were supposed to do it, but yeah, you. Okay, I mean it's one Forge Fiend, right? Okay, it's one Forge Fiend. I already fought 2 of these, and there is like how much? 2 servitors, 2 service skulls. These guys are already dead, conveniently. Okay, that shouldn't be that bad. That shouldn't be that bad. That shouldn't be that bad. I fought these guys. I know these cats. I know how pss with them. That's I can deal with this. I did not fucking group my characters. Oh, fucking idiot. It's okay. Not a problem. Not a problem.
Let's see.
Well, what I remember that I shouldn't group my characters, right? Oh my god, I already fucking. Fuck. Ah, fuck. Well. Oh my. What? What? 41 damage. Oh my god. Oh, what is this? What is this? That was a very bad start. That was a terrible start for Cassia. And I'm kinda reliant on Cassia here, right?
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I will not.
Please, Ilya, just play her fucking animations. No! 2 points! This is 2 points! This weapon requires 2 points to shoot. Oh, I hate this weapon. This weapon sucks. Yes, for Max and Savrank should have sent you here 7 hours ago. True. True. It can only get better. That is a lie. If only a very smart person in chat had said something in chat. Yeah, that's... Oh god, this is actually kind of critical, right? Because I really need this additional...
It will be done.
No! What are you doing? No! Henrix! Henrix, what is wrong with you? Henrix, you're supposed to be the... Okay, Abelard. This whole encounter will be reliant on Abelard, basically. Okay, they're all attacking Abelard. That's good. That's good. That's good.
Tell me, and it is done.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I mean, this is not Hellbrute, right? Hellbrute was the one that was actually kind of terrifying. This is just a cat.
It will be done.
No! No, I'm sorry, I'm sad. I'm alarmed. I'm alarmed. I'm alarmed, you're not supposed to fucking... Oh no, he's fine actually. What? What? Oh, he's okay. Oh. Ooh, that was kind of scary for a moment. Kind of scary. Kind of scary. Kill Cassia, please. No! Oh my god, Tav. Tav, you're just the worst. You're just like literally the fucking... Oh god. Oh my god, Cassia. Cassia. This is a...
If I must.
Oh my god, she has 1 health. She has 1 health. Do not attack her. Don't you dare to attack the God Special Princess. I need to... I cannot attack, actually, Torchfiend, because he will just retaliate. I need to focus on these guys. I need to focus on them. That's okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. Yes, let's use the ultimate. Absolutely.
Victory is imminent.
Harry, are you fucking kidding me? Only Abelard is allowed to carry.
Just a minor setback.
Okay, I need to taunt them. Okay, the taunting worked. Yeah, I mean, Abelard will solo the Forge Wind, I think. If there's like one character that in my party that will again carry this whole thing, this whole mess, it will be Abelard basically. Okay, that was good stuff.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may.
Oof, okay. Tessa should be fine now. Henrik is just chilling. That's fine. No! No, that's not fine. No, he's fine. He's, oh my god. He scares me so much every time he falls like this. What the? Huh? What? What? Yeah? Jay? Why you... Are you... Huh. Interesting. I didn't know she can do this. Huh. Wow, that's with a pistol. It was an Eldari pistol. Okay, wow. Yeah, I guess it's just the buffs, right? I noticed that she kind of like she can deal a lot of damage with her pistol sometimes, but I am. Wow. Okay. Funny that Hendrix did nothing in this fight. He just kind of like laid, you know, he just was chilling on the floor. I think it's because of Tactician's text. Yes, yes, yes. He had like 20 of those. Wow, yeah, she's... They do, yeah, I think they do something. I guess in her case, they increase her amount of damage she can deal. Huh. But I am not going to read it. I'll just know that she can do this when the numbers go high, and that's like, will be the extent of my knowledge. This is like all I learned so far. The man's mutilated body is racked by wave after wave of convulsions.
Evil that was evil incarnate. Evil, the corruption that watches us day and night.
That was just a cat body. What are you talking about? Suddenly the man raises his head and looks you straight in the eye.
You have banished the evil. You were trying to warn me, but I was deaf. The ship, Kiava Gamma, it followed us from there.
Oh, so like they carried like the corruption from Kiava Gamma, basically. They got one of the cats. So there was 3 cats originally.
Well, don't worry. I bought peace. I brought peace to Kiava Gamma. Rest in the knowledge that the wicked have been punished, and you and your brethren have been avenged.
A glimmer of awareness and joy shines in the madman's eyes.
I was a part of a greater force that drives the universe. I do not fear the cult of death.
A whizzing breath escaped the man's chest, then his eyes closed. Oh my god! This is the same console, the asset of this console that we saw before, right? They just literally snapped this guy to it. That's funny. And put some cables. Oh, the most people who encounter this would not have the Kiava Gamma option. Yeah, I guess so, right? Since I really God, I'm kind of just curious, you know, to check on the WOD when I like arrived on this, checked this ship for the first time, and like, what was the reason for me not to check it, not to go this place? Like the gamer intuition, you know, it was very on point that I decided to just completely ignore this.
Oh yes, indeed.
Yeah, so if you the empty shell of the Demon Engine, it was this creation, a horrifying mix of real space technologies and the deranged powers of the warp that disrupted the ship's system and twisted the tech priest's minds. Yeah, if you visit this place, when you basically explore the whole system, right, the whole map, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. It was at moments it was kind of scary, right? When I lost the Tav several times because he's such an idiot. But apart from that, it's definitely not the Hellbrute fight. But I'm kind of curious about Hellbrute. God, I kind of just want to go and fight Hellbrute, but it's 7 hours already, and it's 3 AM in my area. Okay, yeah, I think I'll stop here for today. Yeah, it was no, don't do that. I don't need all this trash. It was scary. Overall, I like this area actually. Like, in terms of mood, in terms of lighting, I think this place was, like, in terms of lighting, this is the best area, I think, so far. It was, like, really moody. Like, and the horror scenes were great. Fighting Hellbrute at 3 AM. No, I know. I will not submit to the hubris, yes. Yeah, the lighting was fantastic. Like, the lighting, the VFX, actually, right? Like, a lot of dynamic elements. The fog floor, all the steam, like it was like very great area. The way it's set up, the environment art of it. Sound really loud, this and put a lot of effort. Yeah, that's for sure. And I guess that kind of makes sense, right? I guess since it's a very special place, right? Even so, it is very cruel, but it's very beautiful. Yeah, there is something about it. So I am glad that I visited this area. Only now. Yeah, I'm happy that because it would be torture. That would be absolute torture if I actually visited this area like in the beginning. By the way, Mono, when did you visit this place? Less suffering, more enjoyment. Yes, it worked out. Yeah. Did you visit this place when you like were like underleveled, or like at the later stages of exploration? Oh, you did not visit. This is, yeah. I mean, I guess in some sense it's like the perfect way to handle it. I googled what is this ugly ship. Ugly ship. Well, so Reddit posts thought no. Oh, okay. Now that I remember now actually when I wait. I remember you told me that you can actually get a cat on one of the cats on your ship. So I guess it was one of the one on the Kiawagama, basically, right? Oh god, I missed the chance of adopting the cat. Only if you are heretical. I think I was in this encounter. I don't think I had an option, right? Yeah, it is on Kiawagama, basically. Those fights alongside with you. God damn it! Oh, that's. I'm kind of pissed right now. Yeah, that's. Oh, that's kind of sad. I really wish I could have the cat. Oh well. Oh well. But being heretical is being a massive asshole. I mean, if I remember correctly, the heretical options required you to be only the follower, I think, right? And like the follower is like literally, it's like the first rank. If I might be misremembering it, but I think it was only the follower. Just like, I could get the cat now if it was the case. Oh well, oh well, oh well. Oh, yeah, you know what? I don't want to talk. I did not talk to my characters in a while. Hendrix, you know, I'm kind of sad. I'm a bit worried, you know, with the fact that I basically explored the whole map, I think, right, in Act 2. And I did not get a single flirting option with Hendrix. Yeah, I missed. I think it was the most dramas. God, this is. I have a suspicion that I won't be able to romance Hendrix actually anymore.
Lord Captain.
I'm sorry, Abelard. I thought you were Hendrix. I'm sorry. Where is Hendrix? Oh, that's where Hendrix is. Looking very silly.
To what do I owe this visit?
Yeah.
To be honest, such as, since the
yeah, all the dialogue options, they all. Iliad, maybe Iliad has something cute. I got a very nice Hendrix regicide scene after Kiawagama, but you might be able to activate it if you look for the past Kiawagama dialogue, because it triggers on the ship. I might be able to activate it. Past Kiawagama dialogue. I mean, I'm on the... I don't think I got anything, right? I mean, whatever I had, I think I already got it. Because it's like, I'm on Darganus already, right? So I don't think I'll get any dialogues. I think you can just give him some romance points and activate the correlating attitude since it's not tied to another location. I'll see if I can find it. Okay, yeah, all right. Yeah, if I can tweak, if I can use a little bit more of Chaos God's, you know, powers, to be able to do it. Yes. I'm not sure how I feel about Iliad in this armor. It looks kind of awkward in this. It's like it doesn't fit her, I think. Yeah.
Elantark.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's see.
Am I still unworthy of discussing your world and your kin?
Iliad nods curtly, saying no. No. No, Iliad. I'm unworthy. Queen. She didn't even say anything. She just nodded. Yep, you're unworthy, buddy.
The Omnissiah knows all. I am honored to belong to the priesthood of Mars, guided by its acknowledgement.
Abel, baby, do you have anything? Anything? Abel? Fuck. No one has anything to say. Well. It is in general kind of... I know it is like the amount of your interactions with companions, you know, is just... And then, like, I guess lots of, like, proactivity of companions in regard to, like, interacting with you is just... It seems to be quite low, like, in comparison to Baldur's Gate, right? It's just... Like, I don't remember what was the last time I had any sort of encounters, like, with companions. The events, like, companion-specific events on, like, on the ship, for example. It was quite a while, right? And then also, like, the fact that it's like the game just seems not to be interested in, encouraging you to interact with your companions. It's just like, it's all up to you. If you want to interact with your companions, you'll get something out of it. And even then, you're not guaranteed, actually. It is kind of disappointing, because I do want to know these characters more, right? And I think Baldur's Gate does a better job at, like, giving you, like, in terms of progression of... in terms of, like, density of companions events. I agree it's better if you do Romans, but... I mean, I have one precious, hot, evil space elf that waits for me in Act 3. But I really count that we will have lots of great interactions with him. But I don't know when I will... How many streams until I get to him? Yeah. The Henrik Strategicide one was very cute. You can get a hand kiss out of it. God. I will try to. I'll check. I'll Google what kind of points or exactly I need to tweak. So maybe I'll do it. I think you can get to Marajai within 1-2 streams. I remember someone telling me that Marajai is like in the end of Act 3, right? I guess, or maybe that was wrong. I guess I'm close to the end of Act 2, right? No? Oh, he's in the beginning of Act 3. What? Oh, he's in at the end. Wait. What? Wait a second. Who's in the act of 3 then? Ulfar? There was one companion who was in the Act 3. So it was Ulfar then, I guess. Huh. Oh, he's only recruitable in 3. Ah, so I will encounter him earlier. But I will be able to recruit him only in Act 3. Act 3. Okay. Oh, okay. That's interesting. So, I mean, that's good. At least I will meet him earlier. That gives me some hope. Then. Alright, yeah, I think I'll stop here for today. That was a good stream of progress. Yeah, basically explored the whole map, I think, right? So it's like the main quest that is left to finish. Yeah. Thank you for the suffering. Yeah, you're welcome. But anyway, so that's it for me today. Thanks everyone who stopped by. Thank you Mono, thank you Zombie. That was GG for sure. Oh my god, it's almost 4 AM. So yeah, have a good rest of your night at this point, right? I wanted to do some work after the stream actually, some bug fixing. Am I going to do sleep? Yeah, like bug fixing at 4 AM. I mean, it's just like, the unfortunate thing is, like during the New Year holidays, I really fucked up my sleep schedule. I just kind of like, I moved to going to bed like at like 5 to 6 AM. This is like my new sort of level. And I saw that once, the work begins, I'll be able to fix my sleep schedule. And not really. Yeah, I am still like, yeah, it's like 5 AM, 6 AM. That's when I'm going to sleep. And it's not optimal. Yeah, same also. We're all in this together. I am glad. Some going to bed at 5 to 6 AM enjoyers gathered together on the stream. I'm glad. But so yeah, have a good rest of your night, everybody. And I hope in the future we'll be able to fix our sleep schedule also together. But that's it for me for today. I'm gonna grab some snack actually. Yeah, I'm gonna eat something. Even so, it is also kind of fucked up to eat at this time of the night. Anyway, yeah. Bye bye. I'll see you on Saturday with more Rogue Trader. Bye. Oh boy.